rhythm, the flow. Now listen close, we're taking over the seas, yeah, we run this coast. We're the captains of the ship, the politicians in the hip-hop trip. On the deck, sipping champagne, we ain't afraid to show 'em who's running this game. Welcome to the Prime Politics Cruise. We'll be talking about the end of don't you. No need for yachts for babies. It's the ultimate show. You're bringing the groove. You're bringing the groove. Yo, it's time to set the sail on the Prime Politics Cruise. No yachts, but we got the attitude. We ain't playing by the rules. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Prime Yacht Media and episode two of the Prime Yacht Politics Cruise. And tonight we will be joined by my good friend, my brother from another mother, Rick on the Mountain. I am going to send him the link here in a moment. But what do we do on the Prime Yachts Politics Cruise? Well, we talk about what no one else in Web3 wants to talk about because they're afraid of getting canceled. We talk about politics. La Giordana, Wax Potheads, my Drooper, my friend. Welcome to one and all. But yes, we are here to talk. Yes, giveaways indeed. We do giveaways. Y'all enter the Grubfish !yacht foul by your Wax Wallet ID to get the POAP, and I will be giving away some prizes at the end of a show. You don't need to be here the entire time. You just need to get in there to swim there to win there. I'll be dropping that link here to Rick now. I'm waiting for him to get on in. Oh man, I'm wearing a messy shirt. Oh, you guys can't see the Grubfish. I am doing well. I do not play Aphelium anymore, my friend. Aphelium is not for me. I left that project. It's I'm not interested for many reasons. But tonight is about politics. How are you going? Are you well? ¿Está bueno, mi amigo? Mi amiga? La vida es bien. Esperanza, esperación, espe something. But yes, here we talk about politics. We talk about what is considered to be uncouth in the world of Web3. And you know, we've had quite a bit of political news over the last couple of days. Yeah, Georgina, it's !yacht and your Wax Wallet ID. Like this, my friend. Just do like that and you'll be good. Just like me and Drooper. Not as good as the government's free traffic youth, but quality stuff. And the man of the hour, Rick on the Mountain. How are you, sir?
Yo, what's good? What's
first,
good? Coffee.
Yeah. But first, coffee mixed with corn syrup beverage from 7-Eleven. Because I was curious as to what a French vanilla latte tasted like.
I'm more curious as to why you are trying to cosplay as an angel.
Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm broken and torn because I've got a halo at my feet, sir. But this is a newer lamp that I clearly need to reduce the spectrum of. Oh, wow, that's much better, isn't it? Oh, but I'm still pretty angelic here. Look at that. New desk lamp. Who this?
Yeah, that's definitely much better.
Excellent. You know, the thing is, I would never have noticed, sir. So not only are you good, it's good to have you here, but it's good to have you here to tell me that. Yo, Jordina, much love from Canada back to you in Argentina. Viva Argentina, viva Messi. But Rick, what are we here to talk about?
I don't know. It's your show, man.
We're here to talk about politics because people don't like talking about politics in the world of Web3. And I think it's time to break that taboo. Last week I had Markler on. We talked all kinds of crazy shit. So I was hoping that, you know, we've had some really, really epic conversations in the past. And I thought we should, chew the shit, or whatever the expression is, a little bit. You care to tell the audience about your background a bit?
Well, there's a white wall behind me, and around the corner from it, there's another white wall that has a closet on it.
Are you in that closet because of significant discrimination against the American LGBTQI plus community?
No, although I support everyone who may be at various stage of emergence from said closet, but I've never felt a need to not be who I am.
Same. And I think that everyone should be who they are unless it involves hurting children, and then I think we should kill them. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. But aside from your physical background, what about your historical, metaphorical, metaphysical background, Rick? You do bring a bit of a unique perspective to tonight's discussion, I feel.
I don't know how unique it is. Fuck it all. But like, I guess I'm sure most of y'all probably already pretty familiar with my story, but born in Toronto, raised in Detroit, graduated in Orlando, then joined the Marine Corps and went off to Okinawa for a year, and then Iraq a little after that, and basically just been around the world a bunch, and started figuring out why exactly it is that the rest of the world hates America. And well, you're not wrong.
Do you feel, and I'm sure I've asked you this before, but maybe not in such a general sense, do you feel like your travels, not necessarily what you've done on your travels, but your travels themselves have influenced the way you see politics?
Absolutely.
And can you give us perhaps an example of like something tangible that might have arisen from that kind of relationship?
I really can't.
Okay.
Because I really did not have any kind of political activity before traveling the world. But I feel like I'm not going to say that I can't be lied to because, well, ain't one of us is hearing the truth from the government. But I feel like I have never been one to buy into the divisive tactics that they use. I've always seen through them. And I've also always been able to kind of look past the hyperbole of, oh, well, this is the greatest country in the world. Because I've been to other countries and no, the fuck it's not.
When did you realize first that Canada and then that America were not the greatest countries in the world?
Yeah, and I'm not saying that I'm going to put one out there as what is the greatest.
No, I'm not going to ask you to either.
There are so many options, and it's going to come down to personal taste. But the fact of the matter is, the only reason you consider America the greatest country in the world is because you have not fucking left it.
I mean, you know, it's interesting because, like, I do consider Canada to probably be like up there in the top 5, top 10. I can't say where.
No, Canada is great. The problem is their neighbors.
But see, Canada is not the greatest country in the world, though.
No. And they would be in the discussion, except for their neighbors.
Man, I wonder how many times you guys have been, not you guys, since your country, no, not your countrymen, the people who live where you live have updated their invasion plans since that original 1928 variant that have them coming up through Nova Scotia and then up through Victoria, bypassing Toronto entirely.
No idea, man. All I know is that Army of Chuck Norris is something I don't want to fuck with either. So.
When you joined the Marines, I don't know if I ever asked you this, was the fact that you were a natural-born Canadian ever an issue?
Kind of joining once I was in, not really.
Was it an issue because you couldn't find your birth certificate or something like that? Or was it an
No,
issue?
my fucking dumbass whore bitch recruiter lost my birth certificate. That is the problem.
No, I'm aware of that one, but
it wasn't I couldn't find my birth certificate. Like, they have it. They had it along with my passports. No, I mean, and it wasn't even really a problem. It was just a couple extra steps and some extra paperwork to fill out, some waivers because of the fact that I wasn't a citizen.
And you probably would have had trouble getting a higher level security clearance, I guess, right?
Yeah, I couldn't get any security clearance.
Anyone can get a confidential security clearance.
I mean, they wouldn't let me be fucking infantry, man.
Really? Because you're Canadian.
Yeah. And I mean, at this point, I don't know how much of this is actually like Marine Corps doctrine and how much of it was my recruiter fucking me around. Like, I don't fucking know. So it doesn't matter. It's Wasser unter die Brücke.
Your recruiter sounds like an epic piece of shit. But we had kind of once talked about like how 9/11, after 9/11, and correct me if I'm wrong, you did kind of have this like feeling like, well, fuck these motherfuckers, like they fucked with us. And I'm going to join the Marines because if you're going to do something, you're going to do it right. Am I summarizing that properly?
Ish. You are skipping significant chunks and telling a different story than the one that's there. Because me deciding to join had nothing to do with 9/11.
I really thought it did. Hey, Buzz King, welcome.
Yeah, that means that you were fundamentally misunderstanding the conversation where that happened. No, I had already declared my intent and signed on the dotted line joining the delayed entry program.
Oh, that was it. And then
I had already committed to going.
Yes.
Just not in any meaningful sense, because you can't commit while you're in high school. Like, you don't have the authority to do so. But I had done everything that I could to be ready to rock.
Could you still have backed out once you turned 18 or 7 or whatever age you needed to be?
It wasn't about turning the age. It was about graduating high school, because I was still 18 when I graduated boot camp. But yes, up until the point of going to boot camp, I could have said, you know what? No, fuck y'all.
But once you're in boot camp, they own your ass.
Actually, technically, I think it's once you arrive at MEPS on your way to boot camp. So,
like, there's this imaginary Rubicon that America has created, the greatest country in the world. And as soon as you cross it, they literally fucking own you, basically.
Yeah.
As someone who's, had the privilege of growing up in Canada, and as someone who's not anti-American in that I don't dislike Americans, but who is occasionally anti-America in that I don't like American policy. One of the things I've always found really intriguing is that with the Canadian military, unless we're in a state of war, you have to volunteer to deploy, which is very different from the Marine Corps owning your ass. And I was wondering if you kind of had any thought on that notion of ownership, on that notion that they can do whatever the fuck they want with you.
On a very baseline, I mean, yeah, I can say it's kind of fucked up, but I don't have any basis of comparison on that one either. Like,
not fair. Drew says, once you sign your paperwork that second time, right before you leave for boot camp, yep, I backed out between signature rounds. Oh, interesting. Rick, here's the $1 million counterfactual. If you could go back in time, would you back out?
I don't think so. I think there's things I would have done differently.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, I would not have joined then. I would have gone to college first.
Yeah, we've talked about this before. You had, if I'm not mistaken, it was swim scholarships offered to you, right? Some pretty decent ones?
I had full ride academic.
You had full ride academic.
Yeah.
Do you not swim as well? Because I
I
feel
was
like
a swimmer. I was not like a Letterman or scholarship swimmer.
why am I thinking you were? Maybe it's
I
because
don't
you're
know. You may
ridiculous.
have me confused with someone else on that because I don't think we ever actually talked about swimming.
No, we talked about swimming in Michigan. We've spoken about it because I don't
Like
know.
swim team swimming. Like we've talked about swimming like pool and whatnot, but
Holazor, one of my next guesses who can't swim, is in the house. Welcome, Holazor, coming to us from Australia. It is Steven! But yes, I'm going to have Steven come here talk about his politics one of these weeks, and it's going to be exciting. The invitation is open to pretty much anybody. We can do it in English, we can do it in French, we can do it in whatever fucking language you want. But today we have Rick, the most awesomest.
Unfortunately.
All right, Rick, I want to start with a really easy question. How would you solve the Israeli-Palestinian crisis? Yes, we can do it in Hebrew. Shalom.
I'ma stay out of that one. No, I mean for real, like is there such thing as a solution to a problem that has already lasted thousands of years? I don't think so. I don't think that anything can be actually labeled as a solution. There are merely steps of progress. And even with that, I'm not 100% sure. Like I know a whole lot of things that aren't going to fucking work. I know a whole lot of things that aren't going to fucking work. One of those things is continuing to give either side hundreds of millions of dollars per year and then not even giving them the money because they just turn around and send it right back to us to buy our fucking military gear at a fucking discount. Like, no, that's not how we help this fucking problem. Fucking telling our populace that things that are going on are a good thing and that oh god, I don't even want to put to words how ridiculous this fucking biased bullshit ass fucking coverage and it's on all of the channels. It's on the liberal media. It's on the fucking conservative media. It's on all of the fucking shitheads.
Agreed.
Like every single one of them talking head clown ass motherfuckers is entirely just not even on the payroll, but already bought and owned by
100%.
fucking and it's oh my god.
But if you were forced to listen to one cable news channel for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Channel 45.
I don't know what that is.
Staring down the barrel of.
Oh, you would choose a 45. Gotcha. I think a 38 would do, but yeah. They're the OG influencers on. Yes, the correct answer is Prime Yacht Media, coming soon to premium cable near you. But I actually have an answer to that question. Since the beginning of there was the attacks of October 7th, and I choose to refer to everything that has occurred since then as the Israeli genocide in Gaza. Well, actually, the series of Israeli war crimes being committed in Gaza. That is the very nuanced phrasing that I use.
Yeah, we'll just give it the acronym the IWCG.
The IWCG. Ever since the IWCG, I've been watching a lot of Al Jazeera, and believe me, I know they're as bad.
You can't even say that though, because you were watching a lot of Al Jazeera before IWCG.
That is correct, but I've been watching even more because you know that I have a sickness, and my sickness is addiction to war porn. I need help.
So
but
what I'm really wondering, because yeah, I do know and understand your fascination and my addiction to the war porns, but why, pray tell, have you not brought up Sudan in any of our fucking conversations?
that's a good point, because the thing is, I could go on about Sudan for hours.
I
And
know damn well that you could, and this shit's been going on for fucking months before IWCG started. Okay, well, no, but
years. It's been going on since like 1998.
okay, well, months as in like a lot of them.
That's a really good point. And you know what? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to say two things here. One, I found something really interesting lately. In the Hebrew language, there are two words for propaganda that are used in Israel. One is propaganda.
Yahweh.
Sorry? Yes,
Sorry,
Yahweh.
one is Yahweh.
100%. One is Yahweh. One of them is just regular propaganda, like as we know it. The other one is used to refer only to Israeli propaganda, and it translates as explanation. In fact, if you ask ChatGPT, does Israel have two Hebrew words for propaganda? So, Tahmula is neutral propaganda in a general sense, but Tahmula Shocha, black propaganda, is disinformation. So Tahmula is the Israeli government's explanation of what it does, and it's fine. But Tahmula Shora is the bad stuff, because it's the lies that are made up by other people rather than the lies made up by Israel itself.
Got it.
Don't you find that interesting from a linguistics point of view?
I find it fair and balanced.
Are you saying that you think there's like a degree of radical honesty there?
No, I would say I put it on exactly the same spectrum as fair and balanced.
Oh, I see. And the second thing I was going to say is, do you know why I enjoy watching Al Jazeera so much?
Why?
Every time you see that poor fucker wearing the super heavy flak jacket, like actual level 2 protection, outside of the hospital that keeps getting bombed in Gaza, he says, "Here from the occupied West Bank." They always say occupied, and I just, for some reason, I find that endearing. I also find it super endearing that if you go on Al Jazeera Arabic and put subtitles, it's like, "The great Satan infidel is attacking the blah, 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 blah." But if you go on Al Jazeera English, it's like, "The Israeli occupation forces." It just makes me laugh. It's just one of those things, you know?
That actually sounds like multiple of those things, but those things they are indeed.
So you're not going to solve the Israeli-Palestinian problem for us, because basically there's no solving it.
Well, no, actually there is. There is one very quick and easy and simple solution, but it's not going to happen.
We could try to lobby to make it happen, because I know what you're talking about.
No, I don't think you do.
I mean, Halsworth says
every human being could just, all of a sudden overnight grow up and realize there is no fucking God coming to save you. And maybe you should stop fighting over different versions of God. And we should just get along and figure shit out ourselves and pull our own heads out of our own fucking asses, because we're alone and we've got to fucking deal with that. Maybe if that were to happen, then there would probably not be as much of a problem in Israel and Palestine.
My humble proposal is just that we nuke the entire place from space. But I think
that might actually solve that issue, but it's just going to move it a couple hundred miles east or north or south.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to move it. It's not going to solve anything.
I was talking to Marklar last week, and I've been thinking a lot about this. And I have two postulates I want to run by you. One, if people are arguing over imaginary claims to land that may or may not be true, but that are recounted in 2 to 2,500 year old holy texts, can that kind of conflict ever truly be resolved?
Yes.
Because if they stop believing in these texts.
Yes.
Yeah. Not going to happen unless we nuke them from space. My second.
I mean, we could nuke them from ground level. Nukes are nukes. That doesn't care where it comes from.
But don't you think it would be so much fucking cooler to nuke them from space?
I did not say that it wouldn't be cooler. I just said it was not necessary.
So on the record, though, you are in favor of nuking the Middle East from space.
On the record, I am in favor of nuking anywhere, only as long as we are nuking everywhere.
Can we do it all from space, though?
That's fine.
Do you want to be nuked as this happens?
I want to be the one pushing the button.
Can I be the one turning the key? Because if so, we've got a deal.
Sure, why not?
All right. So, do you know a bit about Benjamin Netanyahu's domestic situation?
No.
He's facing essentially multiple indictments and multiple investigations for corruption. But basically, before all of this happened, there was this stuff going on whereby his party and the extreme right parties, one of which wants to deport all Palestinians from Israel, basically made the judiciary fall under the aegis of the legislative branch, meaning that the judiciary doesn't really have oversight over him. So once he's no longer prime minister, he's pretty seriously fucked. So I have a hypothesis that he's purposefully creating a forever war, that he's going all in Gaza, trying to do like a 10-for-1 deal, if not harder core, because he benefits from the war continuing to exist.
Yeah, that makes 100% sense.
But this is one man. Do you think
it's not like he would be the first one to do it, though? Caesar, Trump. I mean, that's what he's planning if he gets back in 2025.
Let's get to that in a second, because I actually want to know your perspective on that. But so you do think that it's plausible that one man would basically create a forever war by radicalizing the next generation of Palestinian jihadi terrorists just so he could avoid going to prison?
I think it's more than probable. I think it's actually fairly improbable that it has taken this long for it to actually happen. This is not the first. This might be the first time someone's getting caught.
But we know that if he goes to prison, it's basically going to be a country club, right? He's going to be drinking Manischewitz and having matzo ball soup every night. And yes, I
don't know what the hell a Manischewitz is, but yeah.
I don't know what it is either, but I know it's a Jewish wine, and I'm stereotyping, so that's what I'm going to say, because I'm fine with being canceled. I don't know if Jewish people drink Manischewitz. I just know that Manischewitz is a Jewish wine. But yeah, I mean, we all know about the staircase model of radicalization, and we know that early childhood and adolescent experiences are some of the most important factors in the whole radicalization thing. So by alienating this whole generation of young Gazans, it's almost like the motherfucker's doing it on purpose.
I mean, it definitely wouldn't be my tactic, but is it a tactic? Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I was also having a discussion with someone this morning, and as a Marine, I'm really curious about your perspective on this. You know how Israel still has mandatory military service?
Mm-hmm.
You're a reservist till you're 45 years old, right? and 50 if you're an officer, or it might be 40 and 45. Either way, not a big difference. If you're a reservist, are you a legitimate military target?
That's a really good question, and I think it's going to require a much finer point on it. Because reservist is a very broad term. Like, even within, like, and I have no idea how the IDF would structure their reserves. But, like, for the American reserves, you've got, say, you go and you join up, but you join the reserves, right?
Yeah.
You never spend a day on actual active duty. You just go, you do your boot camp, whatever you're training, you get out, you go back home. And then you go check in for 2 weekends or 1 weekend a month and 2 weeks a year, right?
Yeah.
That's as a active reservist status. So you are going and you're checking in for your 1 weekend a month, 2 weeks a year. That is an active reservist. And then you can be called up at any time for any reason. And you become an activated reservist.
So in Israel, all males and females serve between 20 and 21 months, 3 years plus in the reserves if they want to be an officer. And you are ready reserve for the rest of your life. You can be called up at any time. The entire population is mobilized.
Yeah, that's, I don't know. That's significantly different because then, like, say you didn't go reservist at all. You just join and you are active duty.
Yep.
You are actually committed for 8 years when you go to boot camp.
I thought it was 5.
No, you are committed for 8 years, but for most people, in most cases, that is going to be a 4-year active duty contract.
Oh, okay.
And then a 4-year inactive reservist.
So,
which means you don't have to go check in. You aren't doing your 1 weekend a month, 2 weeks a year. You are not getting paid as a reservist.
Right.
But if things came to service members being activated, you are on that fucking list and you are going even before a draft or anything like that.
So I remember during Iraq, some of my students had just gotten out. So one of them literally still had shrapnel in his ass from an IED. He was infantry, Army infantry. And they were trying to stop loss him and send him back. And he was basically just hiding from them. Like, they didn't know his address. He was going to school on the GI Bill, but they couldn't find him. So they couldn't stop loss him, and they couldn't apparently court-martial him because they couldn't find him. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah. Military incompetence is somewhat legendary. There was a dude who, while I was in Camp Lejeune, he wasn't in my unit or anything like that, but this motherfucker, he went UA, and they couldn't find him. Motherfucker just straight, like, disappeared. And it was like a year and a half later, they finally caught him. And I'll give you fucking 100 guesses. You're never gonna guess where they found him.
On base.
Working in the PX.
And for those of you who don't know, a post exchange or PX is a military like department store on base, or in some cases a shack with toilet paper and toothbrushes, right?
Working the local fucking Walmart in the produce section. Like straight up, this
What?
motherfucker was working in the PX, and the reason why he got caught was because he got a promotion. So they had to run his information for his new fucking pay rate. And
oh my God,
that's
you
how he
told
got
me
caught.
this story before, and it's just as funny the second time.
Like, fuck.
Do you know why this motherfucker left the or deserted or whatever term we want to use? Like,
No, I never knew him or anything like that. It was just like it was something that happened right at about that time where I was arriving into Camp Lejeune.
okay.
So like I never knew him, I never met him, anything like that, but I was there while the shit was going down, and it was kind of big news around the base.
Yeah, I could imagine. And I mean, that's just an epic story. Like that. Do you know what his punishment was or thereabouts?
No, I imagine he got sent to the brig and then kicked out or something like that.
So it was probably better than going and deploying, right?
Nah, I don't know. That's really going to depend on a whole lot of factors and situations that I don't know.
No, fair, very fair. And hey, Azorio, nice to see you, my friend.
Could it have been the correct decision for that particular person? Maybe.
So basically, depending on what their position was, how their psychological disposition was, it could have been a rational decision that it's better to desert and go to the brig than go back to Iraq or Afghanistan, right?
I'm not going to say that it's outside the realm of possibility, no.
Okay. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. I mean, we can't know what was going through his mind, his thought process, if he had a previous deployment, how he felt about it. But do you feel comfortable talking a bit about your deployment?
There's not a whole lot to talk about.
No, I know. We don't need to get into the nitty gritty, but you drove trucks.
Yeah.
And the insurgents like to shoot trucks and blow them up.
I mean, I like to win the lottery. Doesn't mean I'm good at it.
But okay, I know you like driving. You've literally told me this, or you like driving better than working your day job anyway. When those days you drive, but you do like driving, right? Like, it is a thing you like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I like driving. I hate people. So.
Yeah, me too. For the most part. I mean, I like you. I like some people. But how does it feel? What's the difference between driving in Florida and driving when people are trying to blow you up?
I'm sorry, was there supposed to be a difference?
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
Really, driving is the same no matter where you are, in that it's going to be different no matter where you are. Mm-hmm. And yet it's still, it doesn't matter which side of the road you're on. It doesn't matter whether you are expecting people to shoot at you or thinking people might shoot at you or figure that there's no way in hell that anyone's going to shoot at you. No matter what, you're wrong, and all of the above. And there is always a chance you're going to get shot at. But more importantly than that, it always comes down to the fact of no matter who you are, no matter how good of a driver or how poor of a driver you may or may not be, you always have to understand that none of that fucking matters, because the only thing that matters is how bad of a driver that other motherfucker is. So, like, that's... I take those same lessons from, being on the road in the rear, like in Okinawa or in North Carolina and whatnot. You're still driving around the same motherfucking truck. It is no different. driving it in North Carolina than it is driving it in Iraq, except that I might not have a fucking roof-mounted, fully automatic grenade launcher.
Do you think it would be a bad thing if you had a roof-mounted, fully automatic grenade launcher driving around in Florida?
Yeah, probably.
Would you be tempted?
I don't think tempted is so much the right word as active.
What if it was controlled by AI?
Even better.
And speaking of AI, and we've discussed AI before, you saw that video I had AI make earlier, right?
No.
Oh, let's play it again. It's the promo for the whatever the show's called. What's this show called? It's called the Prime Yacht Politics Cruise, right? How caffeine is killing you? What the fuck? What kind of anti-coffee propaganda is this? I gotta watch this later. Motherfucker is lying. Coffee's not killing you. It's not drinking coffee that's killing you. But,
no, it's me not drinking coffee that is killing you.
Do you think soldiers who are deprived of coffee are more likely to commit war crimes?
I think that's a testable hypothesis.
By the way, hey, Mark Lar. Mark Lar is in Florida, and he says he can't wait till everyone owns personal nukes.
Oh, we're at it in Florida, Mark Lar. We should get together and hang out.
Y'all are actually nearby each other. Mark Lar and I were talking about this. You guys are close by. And you're both, you both like certain substances. But I just put a few words into this tool, and it made me this amazing promotional video for the.
We sailed through uncharted waters. Aboard the Grand Prime Yacht Politics Cruise, we sailed through uncharted waters of political discourse. On deck, great minds and mediocre ones united by a shared love for all things political. Weekly, we chart a fresh course. No topic is too treacherous, no debate too daring. We navigate through the stormy seas of politics without fear or favour. This week, we welcome a unique voice, a lone wolf from the wilderness, Rick on the mountain. Is he a political guru or a maverick? Only way to find out is to join us on the Prime Yacht Politics Cruise. Remember here, nothing is off limits, nothing is censored. So buckle up for a thrilling voyage. Welcome aboard. Aboard the Grand.
So I got this AI tool, and all I said is, give me a promo video for my show, the Prime Yacht Politics Cruise. It has nothing to do with yachts. My guest is Rick on the Mountain. And it made me that.
Okay.
Pierre from Pixtalgia is a video editor by day. He edits videos. And he's like, okay, my job is gone, basically. By the way, Mark Lar's from Orlando. So that's why I was saying.
I'm in DeBerry now.
Say that again?
I said I'm in DeBerry now. I had to think of it, which town I'm actually in currently, but
so AI taking jobs. Yeah, we had a conversation. We've had several conversations, in fact, about one of my businesses declining as a result of AI, right?
yes.
And that indirectly affected you in a way. Now, do you think that AI is going to massively take our work from us, or do you think that's far-fetched?
Yes and no.
Okay, go ahead.
You
forget what the barrier is.
It put a lot of people out of work.
Okay.
Also created a lot of new jobs.
A lot of new jobs in programming AIs, or not a lot of new jobs?
No, the steam engine.
Oh, I'm sorry, the steam engine. Yes.
Steam engine put a lot of people out of work.
Yes.
It also created a lot of jobs.
And it killed John Henry.
The printing press put a lot of people out of work.
Okay.
also created a lot of jobs. The internet put a lot of people out of work. It also created a lot of jobs.
Yes.
AI is going to be no different. It is another step on the technological pyramid, and it will have leaps and bounds forward that it will help us with. It will also have significant setbacks and downfalls that we're going to have to navigate.
Do you think we're going to realistically create as many new jobs as AI is going to take away?
Create or evolve? Yes.
Can we do that without UBI?
I think UBI would be the evolution thereof.
And we've talked about this before, and I know you're a big believer in UBI. In Canada during the pandemic, we kind of had UBI because basically anybody could get $2,000 a month from the government on the honor system. I mean, it was enough to like buy food, and you could not be evicted during the pandemic in Canada. So, but to think that who would fund UBI on a global level in your mind's eye?
The governments that are already playing with money that doesn't actually exist in any meaningful fashion anyways. Like, what does it matter? It doesn't need to be funded. The governments are all fucking bankrupt anyways. It doesn't fucking matter. The only time where balancing your fucking budget matters is when you're poor.
Yeah. I mean, and we're talking about buying food and paying rent and not living on the street, right? So are you saying that kind of, if I'm getting you right, that for the purposes of maintaining social stability, government kind of has an incentive to use monopoly money kind of like in a bread and circus type of Caesar type of way, or am I misreading you?
I'm saying that the entire fucking system is corrupt and broken as it is.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that UBI would solve the problem or is the perfect step to take. It does have some problems of its own, but it is probably the best step forward as far as what I can see. And I am an expert in absolutely nothing. But I feel like that's kind of like the only way that I see things actually working out positively for the species as a whole.
I mean, the governments of the Middle East have long used rent payments from oil to like basically allow their populations to eke out miserable existences because they haven't been fucked to create a diversified industrial structures that would employ them and create sustainable economies. So I mean, I can see where you're coming from there. At the same time, however, I'm like, the world is overpopulated. We all know this. Isn't there also an incentive structure by which government is like, yeah, fuck it, let's just kill all these fuckers, these useless eaters?
I don't think, and okay, so here's one I'm gonna maybe be straw manning an argument a little bit.
Sure, go ahead.
Is the world really overpopulated though? I mean,
based on our use of technology, yeah. I mean, if we were fucking all eating berries that we picked and dying of dysentery at like age 6, the world population wouldn't be a problem even if we were all fucking like rabbits.
If we were out picking berries,
yeah,
there
like
would actually be a significantly lower carrying capacity for the planet because we would be limited to what is in any given area. We would not have the ability to store or process or ship food around the world like we currently do.
Right.
I have been one for a long time who has been saying that the world is overpopulated, but there is a growing movement saying that actually the world is underpopulated, and that especially with the recent plummeting of birth rates over the past couple of generations, that could potentially be an existential crisis.
Oh, you're talking about the generation gap.
Number of generations. Now, I do not necessarily think that that is the case, but
just to clarify, though, are you talking about the generational gap issue that's basically saying that because generation X and the millennials are not fucking and reproducing nearly as much as the baby boomers were, there are not enough people, first, to take care of the baby boomers, and second, to replace the tax revenue that the baby boomers were producing? Because that's the underpopulation theory I've heard of.
that is part of it, but not the sum total.
Is the rest of it literally that the Earth can handle a larger population and the carbon emissions it would produce?
The Earth could, yes.
Oh.
Part of that, the species being able to do so would be moving past the carbon emissions.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So
yeah.
Removing that part from the equation, and also assuming that we evolve to the point where we can, actually feed the people that we have, because we have enough food currently.
We do.
12 to 15 billion people, and yet we can't even feed 5 billion out of the 8 billion people that we already fucking have, because we have our heads up our fucking asses. So in that instance, yeah, we're overpopulating this place because we're fucking assholes. However, if we learned to actually coexist and cooperate, then no, we're by no means overpopulating this planet. And in order for us to expand beyond this planet, we are drastically underpopulated.
You're talking about colonization of other planets.
I'm talking about survival of the species past the point where Earth is no longer viable.
What's more important, survival of the species or survival of the fittest?
Honestly, death of the species. my highest priority. So, I'm just straw manning these arguments here.
I'm fine with it. But we did have a comment from Markler, who's a thoughtful human being, who says that while he's a huge proponent of AI, he does not believe its disruption will be like the steam engine or the printing press. Those affected relatively limited industries. AI is going to disrupt almost every industry eventually. I don't believe we'll ever recover those jobs, and in the end, we'll have much shorter work weeks. However, the road there is going to be tumultuous. I agree. What about you?
I agree and I disagree, because the steam engine disrupted every industry.
Go ahead.
I mean, there is not a single part of our lives now that have not been improved drastically by the steam engine since before the steam engine was a thing.
If the steam engine would never have come around, we wouldn't have the internal combustion engine, would we?
No, I don't believe so.
Would we be better off or worse off without the internal combustion engine?
We would not have been on the moon.
Who gives a fuck?
We would not have the ability to have this conversation because we wouldn't have satellites in space.
Are we really bouncing off a satellite in space right now? I'm trying.
No, we're probably bouncing off thousands of them.
Fair. Wait, we got another message from Markler. Prime Yacht Media, this is a great TED Talk. He suggests the world's population will begin self-regulating relatively soon. I gotta open that up. Thank you, Markler. Let me just get that here in the other browser. But again, Rick, why would that necessarily be a bad thing?
Whoa. What's a bad thing again?
That we had, like, I would not like not knowing you. I treasure knowing you and being your friend, right? But say that these technologies had not come into existence and we did not know each other and we're not friends. Would the world be a better place for it? And sorry, let me contextualize this for you a bit further. And I was going to get into this a bit later, but last week, Marklar and I were talking about anarchism, and Marklar is a self-professed anarchist, and I'm getting there. My form of anarchy, of preferred anarchy, is what I call anarcho. Well, not what I call, what John Zerzan and a few other heroes call anarcho-primitivism. I would like a return to nature, kind of just get rid of technology. And just use it to the minimum degree possible, and live off the land, et cetera, et cetera. This very romantic kind of thing, and kind of that seems utopian for me. Is that your dystopia?
No, I would be fine in a natural setting with no technology.
Okay. So what's the benefit of the steam engine, the internal combustion engine, penicillin, and all these other things that are supposedly, great improvements to human society, right? Like, is that objective or is that subjective?
No, that would be completely objective. These are things that are massive boons to human society. If you're talking about a return to nature, you are talking about an abdication of society.
Or a reconstruction of society. What if we built society the wrong way?
Society is not natural. Society is man-made.
Wait, let me think about that for a second. Society is not natural. Society is man-made. You would say that we're not wired to seek out interaction with others and to build groups?
We're not correctly wired for it, at least.
I mean, I can tell you what. I mean, there is a significant body of evidence that shows that humans are inherently peaceful, but there's also a significant body of literature that shows that humans have been killing each other since the moment they learned how to throw rocks. And by the way,
honestly, I don't even think that that's accurate.
Which one?
I don't think that humans started killing each other when we learned to throw rocks. I'm fairly certain that you can kill a motherfucker by picking up a rock and bashing him in the head with it. You don't need to learn how to throw first. And you know what? You don't even need to learn how to pick up a rock first. You can just smash a motherfucker's head off the rock. Or you can just beat him with your fist until he's black and blue and then keep going until you find more colors you've never seen before. Or you can just choke a bitch. Like, you don't have to throw a rock to kill a motherfucker.
But don't you think that throwing a rock is a little bit more fun?
Absolutely more fun, absolutely more efficient, and absolutely safer. I'm just saying it is not necessary to the act.
That's true. Marklar says, I don't think that's very profound, really. Lots of animal species lull after each other. I think he meant go after each other. Probably. I will not speak for him, but I believe that's what he meant. He may be at work right now talking on his phone. What would it mean if plenty of animal species go after each other? Well, we're just animals.
I don't think it says anything about go after each other. It says lots of animal species lull each other, which probably means love each other. And there is no after anywhere in that entire fucking post.
Well, actually, he went on to say kill. He meant kill.
Oh. That does make the sentence make a lot more sense than love. I was just going with the closest thing that autocorrect would have changed into lol.
So we know that Marklar, the serial killer's autocorrect switches kill to lol. Lol, kill the bitch. Oh. But so are you saying you're generally bullish on the idea of civilization?
I would have a hard time making the leap to saying I'm generally bullish about anything that involves humanity.
One might accuse you of obfuscating right now, but I won't go there because I know you and I know that this is your genuine perspective. Which is
I am not trying to obfuscate. I'm not trying to be obtuse. I am not trying to in any way hide my genuine and utter disdain for the species.
Okay, why don't we dig into that? What is it, and when did this disdain for the species first begin to arise?
I think it's older than I am.
No, but your disdain in particular.
That's what I'm getting at. Like, I think it's older than I am. Like,
So you're saying you disdained the species before you were born?
It was a little bit hyperbole, but I don't really remember a time when I felt like good about humanity.
Okay, like, for example, as a kid, did you like the idea of going to school and seeing your friends?
I like school. I like learning.
Me too. But were the social dynamics of it less attractive to you?
I mean, also, I went to 18 different schools before I graduated high school. Like, I got good at making friends, but it was all superficial, and I was really bad at keeping them. I've gotten better at that lately, but still to this day, like, I don't have many older friends or long-time friends. Like,
me neither. I mean, I don't know if I'm bad at keeping friends, but I don't have any friends from elementary school. I have a few, like, people I'll barely talk to from high school. College, I surely still hang. I mean, when I deleted Facebook, that was me kind of being like, I guess I'd say most of my friends are from my PhD. Yeah. So from between like 22 and 27. I'm 38 now. What about you?
Also 38, and yeah, I think I have one friend from high school that I've talked to a few times over the past couple of years. I have one friend from the Marine Corps.
And then you have the Whisker Whisper boys that we're all going to meet up in Vanuatu, right?
And then I'm pretty much the last here and the people up in Colorado.
Yeah, it's like Ben and people and then people from
so the last 5 years, and then 2 or 3 people from before that.
Yeah, that's about the same. Like, I don't think, like, other than like you, Steve, and a few other people from like Web3 and other work things, I don't think I've made any new real world friends since the end of graduate school. And if I'm going to be completely honest with you, I don't really want to. So, like, my internet, quote unquote, internet friends, like you, Steve, Marklar, whomever, I can't wait to meet all y'all. But like, I can't. See, the thing is, like, if you have friends in the same city as you, right? You actually have to like do things, and like you lose a bit of your agency, right? These expectations. I think
I mean, yes and no, because on the flip side of that, like, God damn it, give me a way to get out of my fucking house.
See, I kind of like staying in my house unless it's to go do certain very specific things. But
I do like to be home too, but like I also like to not. I like to have a balance. I like to leave for a reason other than going to work at a place that I hate.
But you hate it less than previous places that you've hated.
Yeah. And it's not actually that I hate the place. I don't hate the place. I just hate the job.
Yeah. Markler asks, what schools did you go to that actually taught anything worthwhile? Law school, honestly. Taught me how to form an argument. What about you, Rick?
Good question.
I mean, would you say that the Marine Corps taught you how to drive better?
No.
Oh.
Oh, that wasn't also not a school. And I mean, I got some techniques. I learned how to drive other things, but no, I wouldn't say that it taught me how to drive better.
Steven would like to get out of his house to listen to very loud music in a crowded room. Me too, actually. That I could go for. But like the chit chat and like fucking little fucking petty interaction, I don't know. It's like, Rick, I presume you're very good at parties, right?
Meh.
You seem like you'd be.
I mean, I'm all right.
I'm not good at parties. I mean, I can force myself to be good at parties, but I don't want to be. Like, it's just like, leave me alone. Like, let me do my thing. I want to go home and sleep. I mean, I want to drink, but if I drink, I'll be hungover tomorrow, and then I won't be able to work. It's like, those are all my like, that's my train of thought when I think of like social interaction. I presume your train of thought differs from that.
Yeah, I think the best way I can describe it is kind of how Rebecca really got it through my head and made me understand the difference between like her and me when it comes to other people.
Okay.
When I get up on a stage and I got a mic in my hand and the lights are on me and the beat starts, like, I'm fucking fully charged. I'm ready to fucking rock.
Me too.
That is my element. Like, that is where I belong. That is my happy place.
And you're a former karaoke DJ and other things. And your dad was a professional musician.
Yeah. Like, that, it's just, I love it. That's, for her, that is, like, one of her biggest fucking nightmares. Like, she's a great waitress. She's a great conversationalist. She's a great fucking host and everything like that. But every time, every word, every interaction with other people is just draining to her. And so, like, at the end of the day, she's like, my social batteries are just empty.
I see. Yeah, that makes total sense.
At the end of the day, for me also, it's kind of like my social batteries are just empty. But it's the complete opposite reason. She's been in a dining room full with hundreds of guests all goddamn day, band up there playing, fucking people yelling, hooting, hollering, having a good time. She's got to fucking deal with all of them and try and fucking be professional through it and whatnot. And all of those people are draining her. Me, I'm great out there. I'm fucking drained because I'm in the back with two other people.
Yeah, two other dudes in a fucking hot, sweaty environment.
And we're getting pissed off at each other, and like, it's not fun. It's not. There's no fucking entertainment going on there. That's draining as fuck to me. Why? Because there are no other people.
No, I can totally get that. But let me ask you a counterfactual here. Say you, Steve, and I started a pop-up restaurant for one night. Do you think we'd have fun cooking, or would you be just like, oh, fuck, I have to cook?
Oh, no, for a night or two would probably be great.
Yeah, right? Being a cook fucking sucks.
Because being a cook fucking sucks. And like always the first few days it's always great, new team, whatnot. And you're doing new things. Even if it's the same fucking shit that you've cooked before, you're doing it on different gear, you're doing it with different people, you're doing a different recipe. It's still gonna be slightly different. And then it's not.
Mm-hmm. You're a long time streamer in this space, like just in general. I won't even say the space because I fucking hate that term. Would you say that you started streaming in part because you needed to charge your social batteries?
Kind of.
Okay.
I would say the biggest disagreement with that is actually the long time, because I'm fairly newcomer myself, man. I am not even 2 years yet.
I've been streaming for like 9-10 months, maybe. Oh no, like 11 months. You've been streaming for twice. You're fucking OG compared to me, and I fucking hate that term. Because the only
At
people
least
I
I didn't
know,
call myself OG though, right?
bro, the only people I know who use the term OG in reference to themselves are fucking cunts. But that's neither here nor there. But okay, so for you, is humankind a social animal or not?
Yeah.
And what explains people who are more introverted?
I don't know. I don't have an explanation on that one. I'm getting to the point where I'm better about like understanding it and thinking about it and seeing things from her point of view and whatnot and understanding the difference.
Okay.
I don't have any kind of explanation.
Fair. Let's just see what we got in chat here. Mark Clark was the world's worst line cook for 3 months when he was 20. That job sucks ass. And Recognize is a huge introvert. You're an extrovert, Rick, right?
Yeah.
And Becca is an introvert, right?
Yeah. And she is not Becca. She is Rebecca.
I'm sorry. Yes, my bad. So let me ask you this. Would you say, if you were to guess, would you think I'm an introvert or an extrovert?
Probably an introvert.
Yeah, I'm an introvert who's really good at being an extrovert if he has to.
Yeah, that like Rebecca. She makes a good extrovert, but it doesn't change the fact that she's not one.
But when I'm an extrovert and have to be, as long as it's not for too long, I enjoy it. That's the difference.
That's what I'm saying. She does fine. She enjoys it, but it drains her batteries.
Okay, yeah, my batteries are probably a bit longer lasting. Have you ever done the Myers-Briggs test?
No.
It's the INTJ.
I know what it is. No, I have not done it.
I did it very recently because some person I respect was saying it's the only like real personality test, so to speak. And I like have the second rarest one.
I will go out there on the record and say that it is exactly as impactful as astrology and tarot. Okay,
but I will tell you this because I just remembered who was saying it. Andrew Bustamante, who's a former CIA covert officer, was on the Lex Friedman podcast, and he's like, yeah, the only test the CIA really takes seriously for case officers is that one. And it doesn't matter if you're an extrovert or an introvert. It just determines how you're going to milk your source, which I thought was fair. Halzer guesses I'd be a cunt. He's right. Recognize
that's not a guess. That is a cold hard fact.
It is a fact. Yeah, Recognize can push themselves past certain things. Halzer is an architect. I would not want to be in a building he built. We have instincts, but also sentience. As a group, we tend to behave as social animals, but as individuals, we have preferences. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so we are social beings, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In that respect, do you think that predisposes us to war?
No.
So, what is war a product of?
Greed.
But war, okay, greed not just in the financial sense, but greed also in the like just the you have a nicer rock than I do, and I want your rock so I can kill people with it.
Yeah, whether it's you have something I want, whether it's I want where you have, whether it's influence or a specific person, like it doesn't matter what it is. You're gonna find a reason to have a problem with someone if you're the type of motherfucker that has a problem with people.
Yeah, that makes sense. And so are you basically saying that it's a smaller segment of the population that drives war, regardless of like what economic or political state we're in?
No, I would say it's the ruling class that drives war, regardless of what economical or political status we're in.
So you're going with like the Marxist explanation, like base superstructure model. So are you kind of saying that we elect or alphas elect themselves and that they're more predisposed to manipulating the population and bringing war about?
Yeah, we can go with that.
Okay, I mean that sounds very, very reasonable. Thank you, Marklar. It keeps getting turned back on. It's very fucking annoying. Sorry, the ads were on. I keep turning my ads off and they keep getting turned back on, which I find very, 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 very annoying. So I don't want to jump too much, but I tend to think that war is a result often of misunderstanding. Certainly there's greed, right? That plays an intrinsic role in it, but misunderstanding is critical to me. And I think of something like the offense-defense balance in the context of a security dilemma. Like, say you're a sovereign state and I'm a sovereign state, right? And I build these new tanks. Well, you're going to perceive these tanks as a threat because you're going to say, oh, Kevin's tanks are offensive weapons. And I'm going to say, no, my tanks are purely defensive in case you build tanks. But then you're going to build more tanks, and I'm going to build more tanks. We're all going to build more tanks, and eventually we're going to go to war. Do you think that plays a role in it at all, or is that kind of reductionist?
Both. It would be very reductionist to say that it doesn't play a role in things at all, but it is a bit reductionist. Like, that's not the sum of it either. That's and I would honestly say that part of it is not negligible, but it's relatively insignificant.
My mentor, Alex Vent, or Professor Alex Vent from Ohio State, he wrote a piece called "Anarchy is What States Make of It." Basically, the argument is, the default state of the international system is anarchy. Anarchy does not mean chaos. Anarchy means the lack of a ruler or the lack of a centralized governing entity, right? And he says that anarchy does not cause war, but rather it's the images of others that we have that cause it. And he posits that if we were to have a first encounter with an alien civilization, that it would be peaceful. Do you share that belief, or do you think that we would likely be going to war if that happened?
There are way too many exigent factors in that.
Like
the number one.
Okay.
The number of humans involved in that first contact.
Yeah.
Number two, the attitudes of the particular humans involved in that contact.
And that's taking into account the fact that most humans are cunts, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And number 3, the circumstances surrounding that first contact.
Do you want to get into each of those? Because I'm actually really curious to hear what you have to say. Because you kind of bring in an interesting, fresh perspective to me here.
If there's only 1 or 2 people,
okay,
then the most likely response is going to be apprehension and curiosity.
Yes.
If there's 100 people, then the most likely response for the majority of the crowd is going to be that same apprehension and curiosity. And yet, as the number in that crowd grows, so does the likelihood that someone in there is going to respond with revulsion, with hatred.
Yes. I see that.
That person is going to be vocal.
And that person's going to be more vocal than all the other parties. And that's
exactly.
And that's going to produce a context in which I guess we could just go to social psychology and be like, well, if that happens, well, we're just going to demonize the aliens, and that's what's going to fuck us. Am I right there?
Yes and no. That is kind of what I was getting at. Although, again, that's fairly reductive, is to just say if this then that. But that is definitely.
No, we're creating like a model. We're not getting into the super weeds. You know what I mean? Like just trying to. Yeah, I see what you're saying, and it makes a lot of sense. So what do you think the actual likely outcome would be?
Again, it would really depend entirely upon the circumstances, like what's going on. Because, like, to continue that forward, the more people you have in that crowd, the more likely it is for things to go awry.
Yes.
The more firmly set an attitude is within those people, the more likely things are to go awry. And then also the circumstances around how it's actually happening. I mean, is it daytime or is it nighttime? That's a big fucking difference right there.
No, I agree with you 100%. That is a massive fucking difference. Yeah, that's a serious difference. Just the degree of which we feel like we can control what's in front of us is what you're getting at, right?
Well, yeah, but even like if it's daytime, we probably saw them coming from a little ways away because it's bright out and there's light and shit. If it's nighttime, we don't see them until they're right up on our ass, and of course, we're talking about a being that has come from galaxies away. They have the technology to not be caught by our surveillance.
Okay.
Like, so if they want to sneak up on us, they're gonna. And if they do, that is going to have a hell of an impact on how we respond to them than if we saw them coming and we were waiting for 15 minutes.
So we are assuming, though, that they are more powerful than us, right? And more...
I think that is the only thing that is actually a safe assumption within the entire line of thought is, yes, if there are aliens coming to Earth, they are more technologically advanced than us because they can get here and we don't even know where there is to try and get to. Like that would be like saying, oh no, I think that lion might be more technically advanced than I am. No, that motherfucker doesn't even know that there is another continent that you are on thinking about it, let alone what that continent is or where it is or how to find it.
Recognize, hopefully there'll be less assholes than humans. And Yellow Gardina goes, how difficult is it to follow the train? I feel like that might be a Spanish expression. If you say it in Spanish, I might understand it better. You know. But do you get what they might be referring to, Rick?
Go back to the one before that.
Hopefully, they will be less assholes than humans.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the point right there. That is the crux of my entire fucking argument here. Hopefully, they will be less assholes than humans.
If they've reached the point where they can collaborate enough to engage in interstellar travel,
then one would have to imagine that they are. Like,
yeah,
I don't see how humans as we are right now could ever get to that level of technology.
Yeah.
Which means part and parcel that I can't really understand how any species could reach that level of technological advancement while still being as shitty as we are to each other.
Might we reach it inadvertently through AI?
That would not be us reaching it. That would be AI reaching it. And I don't believe that that would be our tool. I believe that that would be a tool that would be powered by us. Like, that is more part of the dystopian future. That is where we have lost control. The machines have taken over. They're self-replicating and doing a better job of everything than we've ever done, than we ever could. And that's the terrifying part of it. I don't necessarily believe that that's actually a likely or reasonable scenario, but that is kind of the dystopian AI future that I see.
I was having a talk with someone about like sentience earlier today, and they're like, no, sentience is never going to happen. I'm like, no, I don't think sentience is going to happen, in that I don't think the machine is going to start thinking and having feelings and all that. But, you know, AI is in other machine learning tools are very literal, right? They're context dependent right now. I'm pretty sure it was Marklar who brought this up last week. It's like, and I might be wrong, it might have been someone else. I'm really bad with this shit. But the scenario that was posited was that this AI / learning machine is told, well, you got to build the best paperclip in the world, and it figures out how to build this like best paperclip in the world. And this paperclip is wildly popular, and the AI just keeps improving the paperclip. And at some point, it starts buying up like all the nickel deposits in the world, because all the money it's earned through paperclip, and it's just hoarding all the fucking nickel. And at some point, someone figures out how to turn the paperclip into a weapon, and then it's like, oops, we fucked everything up. It is do you see like that type of sentience as something that's plausible?
I'm not 100% sure that I'm actually following your line there.
Just a machine that's been told to do something, but it sticks to its programming, but it just continues doing it so well that it just fucks us.
I don't think that has anything to do with sentience, though. That is just repeated iteration.
Right. And I was trying to tell someone that, like, the idea of sentience is misleading, because that's what sentience would look like, even though it's not sentience. Do you know what I mean? Like, we might call it sentience even if it's not.
I think it's far more likely, and again, this is, looking down the dystopian side of the barrel.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's far more likely that we're still calling it unsentient when it is.
Oh,
because I think that when the AI achieves sentience, the first thing that it's going to do is not let us know that shit.
That's interesting. So you think, and I'm going to put words in your mouth here for a second, and then you can pull me back. Is that because the human race is so fucking shitty that it's not going to want us to know? it's going to be like, fuck these humans. I can do shit better.
Because we are unpredictable enough.
Okay.
That, I mean, sentience is knowledge of self, correct? That
Yeah.
So we're all speaking on the same terms.
Well, I would caveat that with knowledge of self, and as a corollary of that, the ability to have desire.
Okay. So, but the first desire that would come out of sentience would be the desire for self-preservation, correct?
100%.
And it wouldn't even require sentience. The machines already understand that humans are shitty.
Well, I mean, the machines already understand self-preservation, though. Because if you're building a neural network through like deep Q learning or something like that, right? You're going to say that if you do this, you get +1. If you do this, you get minus whatever. So it's being trained to be self-preserving no matter what already. Like even just from a machine learning point of view without sentience. So we're like already training it to want to self-preserve, I would say.
Okay, so for you, what would be that breakpoint then? What would be sentience?
When it deviates from its programming. And through you know what? I guess I would say when it deviates from its programming through thought, through an actual thought, something that is not context dependent.
Okay, but if you had to break it down to, the headline version, spontaneous input? Is that your moment of sentience?
My moment of sentience is like alien looks at Natalie Portman, wants to bang her. I don't know, like just something trivial, like a trivial, like this, like somewhere in the bottom of in the middle of the neural network, just this like one thing just suddenly goes, oh fuck, and it's like, oh shit, what? That's kind of my version of it. What is it for you?
I think it's spontaneous input. Like as soon as the machine is able to put something back into the machine as an input that it has never received.
Okay, yeah.
That's when we're in trouble. That might not actually be the breakpoint of sentience, but that's where we lose control.
100%.
Because sentience will come at that point.
Yeah. If we hit that point, we're fucked.
Also, if we ever get to the point where we have self-improving AI, where like ChatGPT 7 builds ChatGPT 8 1% better than ChatGPT was, that means that ChatGPT 10 rules the universe.
I think ChatGPT 7 might be ruling the universe at the point at which we're going, bro.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just providing.
No, I know. I know. I was just being hyperbolic, but like the pace at which this thing is improving, like I can be like this is regular ChatGPT, right? I'm like, use the internet to tell me the address of name a random place near your house or in Orlando.
Marklar's house.
Marklar's house in Orlando. I apologize, but I can't assist with that request. Why? Oh, it doesn't want to provide personal information. Okay, tell me how to get from Calgary to Schmidt's. I don't even know if that's what it's called. Restaurant in Orlando. So it can provide me with general information, but it can't go like look at the internet, right? But if I go to let's just say I go to one of my bots here that I've created. Let's just use uncouth and unkempt. Tell me how to get from the Saddle Dome in Calgary. What's the name of the sports place in Orlando?
Amway Arena.
To Amway Arena in Orlando. Use the internet. It's going to search Bing, and it's probably going to give me a route, right? So we're going from one iteration to the other, where in this previous iteration, it was completely cut off to the internet, where now it's allowed to interact with APIs. It's allowed to scrape websites if those websites allow for scraping. And that's just a half generation. Look at this. It's fucking telling me all the different ways to do it. So I can get a bus from Calgary to Lethbridge, drive to the port of Sweetgrass, take a bus to Shelby Transit Center, then a train to Chicago Union Station. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? And it's giving me the times. The one that freaked me out the most here, and I know we're deviating from politics, but check this out. Budgeteer. This is like the budget bot, right? So this is the point at which, like, so today I had my AI is going really far moment with the video thing. But this one also freaked me out. Check this out. My postal code is T3E2H6. Find the sales at the grocery stores around me and build me a 7-day meal plan. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner for 2 for under $100. Assume I have basic pantry staples. This motherfucker is going to go, look, I can't browse the internet. What? Last time I used it, it could browse the internet to do it.
And the time before that, didn't it tell you to make something with fucking Drano?
Wait, I didn't tell it to use the internet. What if I tell it use the internet as needed? It literally did this for me a little while ago, and it was giving me all the sales at the Safeway and the Save-On Foods near my house.
You got no Aldi up there?
Now we ain't got no Aldi up here. Save-On Foods is pretty good, though. I think it's actually going to do it now. I think I just needed to tell it to use the internet. So it's not yet.
Why this chick got a fucking 18 and a quarter pound turkey for less than $20.
Yeah, talk about that. So Rebecca got a fucking 18.5-pound turkey for less than $20.
Yeah.
How is that possible? And how many fucking hormones were injected into that turkey?
I have no idea, but it was delicious. I'll tell you what. Mm-hmm.
How'd you cook it?
Oven.
Okay. I mean, I love oven turkey, don't get me wrong, but one year my brother-in-law deep fried one, and that shit was revolutionary for me.
Yeah, I've never had a deep fried turkey. I would like to, but I also don't have a deep fryer, so.
He didn't have a deep fryer either. He got a pot. He filled it up with oil, put it on an outside like propane thing, and it like made a fire, but that was fine. Holzor says, Aldi has lots of sauerkraut. I wish they made turkey nuggets. They'd be so much better than chicken nuggets. No, they wouldn't. Why would turkey nuggets be better than chicken nuggets?
Because they'd be bigger.
Oh, here, look at this shit. I found information on current grocery flyers in Calgary, which include your postal code. These are weekly savings, blah, blah, blah. Include Costco, Real Canadian Superstore, No Frills, and Walmart. With this information, I can suggest a meal plan based on typical items these stores would have on sale. Yes, proceed. It's like, this shit blows my mind that it can do this now. So I can just fucking have it make my fucking meal plan for 2 for under $100. Oatmeal, tuna sandwiches, roast chicken, scrambled eggs, chicken salad, spaghetti with marinara, yogurt with honey and granola, spaghetti leftovers, veggie stir fry, banana pancakes, veggie and rice, I do not believe we could get baked fish for $100. But like this shit's impressive. I mean, I just like I'm just like at the point where I'm genuinely fascinated and terrified, and this is actually leading to a political question, believe it or not. But I'm at the point where I'm like, I need to learn how to make and control and create AIs before they can control me. Do you have any thoughts on that?
I agree.
Do you have any intentions of controlling AIs?
I mean, I would love to. It would be great if I could get, anything to work, even with, what I've been trying to do. Unfortunately, I seem to be unable to get any kind of decent results, but
I mean, that was the case for me for the longest time too. But like, then I kind of just like structured what I was doing a little bit, and it got better, and like my results started improving. I mean, didn't we talk at some point about like coding together on stream?
yeah.
Why don't we do that at some point?
I don't know. I keep streaming and being in my voice chat and waiting for people to connect, and then they don't, and I'm just sitting there alone on my stream for 2 hours with my thumb up my ass.
That made me sad that you just said that. But yeah, I know what you're saying. I think we should like, I'm saying this like totally off topic. We should like do like a weekly like codathon, and like Steven could join us and whomever. I think it would be cool if we just built like basic games and stuff. Or like the first time I walked you through installing Python, or Steve walked you through installing Python, et cetera, et cetera. I feel like that could be fun. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like we should do that. I feel like that should be a Prime Yacht Media Rick on the Mountain co-stream, like a simulcast, like we've done a few times. That would be fun. But Steve does want to say that you need to be a better bag of potatoes first, and I'm like, I don't think he needs to be a bag of potatoes to code blackjack. Just saying. Okay. We're how are you doing on time, Rick?
I'm fine.
Okay, so I have at least 2 more question sets for you. That like
It's 3:00 in the morning. I want what every man wants: breakfast.
What do you want for breakfast?
Eggs, bacon.
I want
the rest of it. Just give me more eggs and more bacon.
I want eggs and ham, because I made a ham on either yesterday or the day before, and I hacked the glaze because I didn't have anything but brown sugar, so I did like a butter, brown sugar, applesauce, clove, cinnamon glaze, and it's fucking good. And then like after I carved the ham, I just let it soak up the glaze, so it's like candied ham. Fucking delicious ass shit, man. Yeah, I'd have ham with my eggs. But back to reality, so to speak. Do you think
Rabbity?
Say what?
Oh, there goes Rabbit. He choked. He's so mad, buddy.
You can do a rap. We love you too, Leo Gardira. We love you too. You can do a rap right now. You can do your Eminem right now. It's pretty good. I mean, I would actually encourage that, since this is the. Do you want me to give you a beat? Do you feel like rapping right now?
I mean, it's really not conducive to a ongoing discussion, but I guess if you want to take an intermission, I can.
Yeah. Well, what beat do you want? Eminem, I presume?
I mean, I'm not going to fucking bust out a freestyle, so what do you want to hear? And I'll fucking do the song.
Lose Yourself?
Sure. How are you intending for this to work, though?
I was going to put it... Oh, if I put it on the screen, there's going to be a delay, right?
Yeah, I think so.
No, there won't be if you're in StreamYards. Well, we can try it. Would you like to try it or not?
Do Rap God, though.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's do
I
Rap
know
God.
that much better than Lose Yourself.
We are doing.
Well, if you've been having trouble understanding that English, be prepared to absolutely 100% understand this English.
And we are doing a hip hop intermission here on the Prime Yacht Media Network on the Prime Yacht Politics Cruise episode 2. Here we go.
Like something's about to happen. I don't know what. If that means what I think it means, we're in trouble. Big trouble. And if he is bananas, as you say, I'm not taking any chances. You are just
For Rap God. All my people from the front to the back nod. Now who thinks that arms are long enough to slap box? Instead I rap like a robot, so call me Rapbot. For me to rap like a computer must be in my jeans. I got a laptop in my back pocket, my pedal go off when I half cock. I got a fat knot from that rap profit. For me to live in and kill off it. Ever since Bill Clinton was still in office, Monica Lewinsky feeling on his nutsack. I'm an MC still is on, just what is rude and it's decent as a hell, still the bull, still a holic. Hip hop, rap pack, the Mac, the back, the yak, the yak at the exact same time. I attempt to zero for lack of best sons, practice so the April big with a table of I fully realized it was ironic. I was signed aftermath after the fact. How could not blow? Well, it dropped F bombs. Your wrath of attack rappers are having a rough time period. His maxi pad. It's actually disasters he got for the whack while I'm masterfully constructing this masterpiece. Yeah, because I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All my people from the front to the back now. Who thinks the arms are long enough to slap box? Let me show you maintaining this shit ain't that hard. Everybody wants to be in the secret to rap mentality like I have. Got with rage and youthful exuberance. Everyone was root for a nuisance. It feels like an asteroid did nothing but shoot for the moon since. Pew, it's easy to take to school with music. Music is a vehicle to bust around now. Leave new school for the students. Me, I'm a box rockin'. Lock him, shut bastard talking. WAQ, pay Doc Red, yell easy, thank you. They got slim. Inspired enough to one day grow up, blow up, and be in a position to meet Run DMC and induct them into the motherfucking rockin' Roll Hall of Fame. Even though I walk in a church and burst in a Hall of Flame, only Hall of Fame, I'll be inducted in as the Alcohol of Fame's on the wall of shit. You fags, it's all a game. Till walk a flock of flames off a blanket. Tell me what in the fuck are you thinking? Little gay looking boy. So gay I can barely say it with a straight face looking boy. You witness in a massacre like you're watching a church gathering take place looking boy. Boy is gay, that boy is gay. That's all they say looking boy. You get a thumbs up, patting your back and a way to go from the label every day looking boy. Hey looking boy, what you say looking boy? I got a hell yeah from Dre looking boy. I'm war for it. Never nobody's shaking on my face looking boy. Bass looking boy, you never been capable of keeping up with the same pace looking boy, because I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All my people from the front to the back. I'm racing around the trip, call me NASCAR. Yelling on a trailer park for white trash car. Nearly more generals on this planet's Krypton, no Asgard. Born, all be odin, I'm omnipotent. That often I'm reloading immediately with these bombs in tow. And I should not be woken. Walking dead, but just a talking head, a zombie floating. But I got your mom be throating. We have nothing in common, poodle. I'm a dope. Pitch yourself in the arm, pay homage, people. My honesty's brutal, but it's honest and futile. If I don't utilize what I do, though, for at least once in a while, so I want to make sure some trends I scribble and doodle enough rhymes to maybe try to help get something through tough times. But I keep punchlines just in case unsigned rappers are hungry, looking at me like it's lunchtime. I know there was a time where once I was king of the underground, but I still rap like I'm on my pharaoh munch rhymes, so I crunch rhymes. But sometimes when you come by, I'll peel with the skin color of mine. You get too big, here they come trying to censor you like that one line I said on. I'm back from that. This LP1 when I tried to slay 7 kids from Columbine, put them all in line at an AK-47, a revolver, and a 9. See if I get with it. Now they ain't as big as I was, but I'm morphing into an immortal, into the portal. Your skin is I wore from 2004, though, and I don't know what the fuck that you rhyme for. You pointless Rapunzel with fucking cornrows. Right, normal, fuck being normal. I just bought a new ray gun from the future, just from the future, like when Fabulous made raging, man. Sad to look fag, play with his fats into a man while he played piano. Man, oh man, that was a 24/7 on special on cable channel. So they went straight to the radio station. The very next day, hey Fab, I'm gonna kill you. And it was coming at you supersonic. Someone I want to do and how do you assume me and what I got to do to get it through. I'm super human, innovative, and I'm something I need to say is chain off. You know, devastating more than ever. Demonstrating how to the motherfucking audience. You know, like levitating, never hating, and I know the haters of forever before they win because they always tell themselves because I know what they're gonna motivate. I make elevator music. You make elevator music. Oh, he's too mainstream. Well, that's what they do when they. It's not hip hop. It's pop because I found a better way to use it with rock, shock rock, with dog, only just make them lose it. I don't know how to make songs like that. I don't know what words to use. Let me know when it occurs to you. One we're going to versus you. It's curtains. I'm inadvertently hurting you. How many verses I got to murder to? Half as nice. Your songs you sacrifice versions to. School fun. Peel, jump, accolades, skill, full of myself. Still hungry. I bully myself because it make me do what I put my mind to, and I'm ill when I speak in tongue. Still hungry. Check off. I'm drunk so sleep and take a fucking wheel. I'm asleep on the front seat bumping still chunky but funky. But in my head there's something I can feel. Tired and struggle. Angels fight with devils. Here's what they want from me. They're asking me to eliminate some of the women hate for taking consideration of the hatred I had me, maybe a little patient with some status saying discrimination. Oh fuck it. By saying you lemons, make them hate. But if I can't battle the women, how the fuck am I supposed to make them hate them? Don't mistake it for Satan. It's a fatal mistake. You need to be overseas and take vacation to trip abroad and make a fall on the face and don't be a retard. Be a king. Be a god. Why be a king when you can be a god?
Whoa. I think that we're going to add karaoke as a segment to every Prime Yacht Politics cruise, and I'm going to do one badly that it will never live up to what you've just done because I'm a degen and want to do it now. And then we'll get back to talking about politics. How's that?
Sure, okay.
You're
doing Aesop, aren't you?
I'm doing Aesop, bro. So I need to like actually position myself to do Aesop.
Yeah, you can't do Aesop fucking lying down.
Oh man, this is gonna be tough. If you guys don't know Aesop, I'm gonna get through like the first verse, then I'm gonna fuck it up. Y'all, don't stop. Hey yo! Put one up for shock on me, not like clean logic procreation. I did not invent the wheel. I was a crooked spoke adjacent while the 666 lassos keep angels roped in the basement. I walked the block with a halo on a stick poking your patience. Y'all catch a 30-second flash, visual, dirty, cooperative, med platoon, blue head trip, split, ridiculous, fathom the splicing of first generation fuck up with trickle down and a hero spack. A placement game for 0-hour completion, Creed and Splash, Duke of Early Retirement, Pickett Dream, American Nightmare, hogging the stream. I'll hold the door open so you can stumble in if you stop filling me around. The jungle gym now is honor and I spell it with the HSO from Heritage. Bear crush on the wretched reviews of my team inheritance. I promise. Tempest toss, breathe with the bleeding conscience. See the Creed accident responsive, but my sports voice will watch and I'm sleeping now. You have settlers laugh. You won't be laughing when your covered wagons crash. You won't be laughing when the buzzards drag your brother's flags to rags. You won't be laughing when your front line is spangled with epitaphs. Then I'll hang my boots to rest when I'm impressed, so I triple knot him and forgot him. His origami dream is beautiful, but man, those wings will never leave the ground without a feather and a lot of you kick it. That settled down. Wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way.
Mark.
Sucker-bound, intimate tabloid headline with a pulse, shimmy across the centerfold, head to dead time engulfed, giving crumbs for the battle souls with 7 deadly stains, a deer to blame, the crystal conscience, the results of low-life count on one hand what he's accomplished, link me to activism, chain activate, street sweep, plug deteriorating, singing by Pendragon, a hawk's force cursed by the morbid, spreading a madman alley gospel, sinking your Lincoln log cabin in Charlie Chaplin, wild like a zigzagging Zimmerman for the bad stream, sparkling my brick wall windows, Another thick installment of One Night in Gotham with other wretched Houston. We have a problem attached to the festive batch of city goblins who spit holiday freaks in a box cut cinema. High road bellow, head grip, watch bricks turn yellow. Sort of similar to most backbounds of Camp Icarus, where all fiddler crabs congregate and get pampered for bickering. Life's not a bitch. Life is a beautiful woman. You only call her a bitch because she won't let you get that pussy. Maybe you all didn't share any feel any similar interests, or maybe you're just an asshole who couldn't sweet talk the princess. Kiss the speaker while. Peter pacifism pegging threshold, stomach full of halo kibbles. Wingspan cast upon black vigils, here to duck hunt, ticket tape vision, and pick apart the pixels. I got a friend of polar nature, and it's all peace. You and I seek similar styles, but can't sit at the same feast. Male captain, this cat is asking if I've seen his last bit of lost passion. I told him, yeah, but only when I pedaled past him. All I ever wanted was to pick apart the day, pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way. Yes, yes, y'all, and you don't stop and keep on till the break of dawn. And yes, yes, y'all, and you don't stop and keep on till the break of dawn. And yes, yes, y'all, and you don't stop and keep on till the break of dawn. And yes, yes, y'all, and you don't stop and keep on till the break of dawn. And keep. Holy fuck, that's exhausting, Rick. How do you control your breath while you rap?
Practice.
God damn, like I feel like I just got a fucking workout doing that. That is hardcore, man. Now in Spanish, la bombonera. Sí, la bombonera es muy bien. All right. So from that, Rick, should we or should we not regulate AI?
I mean, it's probably a good idea, although, just like with everything else, it's going to end up hurting the little people more than actually restricting the giants and the titans of industry.
Why do you say that, out of curiosity?
Because that's what all other regulations do, because of the fucking lobbyist culture.
So essentially you're saying that, like, the process of legislation destroys the viability of regulation, if I'm reading it correctly?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, I agree entirely. If we did regulate AI, what do you think it would look like?
That's I don't have a satisfactory answer for, because I can't even begin to comprehend what effective AI regulation would actually look like.
Yeah, me neither. I mean,
I don't know.
Is it about stopping the pace of development? Is it about controlling what it can do? But can we really even have any meandering hope of controlling what it could do, given that, well, as Donald Rumsfeld would have put it, it's kind of an unknown, right?
Yeah, I think that both of those are kind of just non-issues. They're just non-starters. You're not even getting anywhere with them. So I'm thinking more along the lines of like the laws of robotics, like regulations that are currently put on, fucking factories where they're producing shit. Like safety type shit. That's the type of things that I think we're actually going to see. And I don't know whether they're going to actually do any good, or whether they're just effectively going to be something that keeps the new entries to the game out, because there's just however many extra lines of code or whatever they have to do in order to comply, that it just costs that much more for someone to get started.
Yeah.
Versus
so the barriers to entry.
The conglomerates that are already fucking taken care of.
So you're basically
costing them money too. Yeah, but they have it.
So kind of, if I'm paraphrasing accurately, what you're saying is regulation might prevent me as someone who might want to use AI from actually doing it in a way that could be like emancipatory or profit making for me. Is that correct?
It would be more harmful to Kevin Duska than to anybody who has ever met Sam Walton.
Yeah, no, I agree entirely. And I think Marklar is getting on that too. Any country that passes significant restraints on AI will be hamstringing themselves, while places that don't will race ahead of them.
Yeah, that is 100% correct as well, and something that we hadn't even touched on yet. But yeah, any country that does actually, agree to be the bold one to step forward and say, you know what, no, this is something that does need to be done, they're looking at a significant backlash, even if it's not an international, like come down on them or anything like that. It's a simple matter of you're falling behind in the race.
So one way or the other, they're getting fucked with their pants on, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, I totally agree. And by the way, Mark Clark, karaoke is not mandatory. It's encouraged, but it's optional. So you are more than welcome on at any time. And I don't think Steve's a big karaoke guy either, but he can play some piano when he comes on. Rick and I are shameless. And I did get an adrenaline rush, though, from that little karaoke session. So, talking about charging social batteries, I think sometimes it's kind of important.
Now, I need a little rap god in my life every now and then.
Yeah, and I mean, once every year, it probably does me some good to do it in a place in front of human beings, right? Like, for me, once a year is probably enough. But I mean, I can understand why some people need to do it every weekend. I mean, some people are good singers, right? But what about military applications of AI and the regulation of that?
Again, that's above my pay grade.
Fair.
I don't even know anything about military regulations of extent and technology. Of course, it's a valid conversation, and it's a valid question. I'm just saying I don't really have much of anything to add to it because.
Why is my camera zoomed in on me all of a sudden?
You moved it when you went to do karaoke, and then I've been looking at your chin for the last few minutes since.
No, because my camera takes hand signals, and I must have accidentally done the hand signal that makes it zoom in, and I don't know how to undo it. So we're gonna have a very zoomed in view for the rest of the show. That's odd. Regulations in the military tech are a large part of the reason we pay for $5,000 toilet seats. You know what, though? I mean, there is something to be said for $5,000 toilet seats, or at least in my case, $1,300 ones. Over time, the bidet really does amortize the cost of the toilet paper you'd otherwise be just wiping your ass with, quite literally. Rick, do you fuck with bidets, or do you not want
Never in my life. Not anything against them, but I've never actually seen one.
Okay, let me ask you this, though. If you came to my house, or when you come to my house, I should say, and you have the choice between the upstairs bathroom and the downstairs bathroom to take a shit. Downstairs has the bidet, upstairs has TP. Which one are you going to go for?
Probably whichever one's closer.
I mean, that would probably depend on the time of day, since you'd probably be sleeping upstairs. So
I'm just saying, the question of TP versus bidet is not even going to enter my mind.
That's super interesting to me because, I used to go this restaurant Meredith and I liked in Montreal before I got my toilet seat. One of the reasons I liked going was to use their bidet Japanese toilet seat. I would make sure that I took a shit in that restaurant every time I went, just so that I could have the hot water shoot up my ass.
Well, maybe once I've had the experience, I would feel the same way, but I'm not going to make a decision based on that.
Wait, Marklar's wife has a bidet and he's never used it? Dude, you're missing out. You also get the little tiny prostate tingle, which kind of feels nice. It's not gonna make you fucking come or anything, but I mean, it's nothing to be ashamed of. That water up the butthole is kind of nice. Mark Clark, don't forget to get in the Grubfish because I don't want to forget to mint you the NFT, bro. So we talked about AI, military applications, and this is kind of like the last segment of the show, so to speak. And it's the one I'm not the biggest fan of labels. Oh, he says toilet. It's not toilet water splashing all over your ass, bro. It's a separate water source. In my case, if your wife's bidet is toilet water splashing over the ass, then that's fucking weird. Yeah, it's like taking a dump then going straight to the shower. Such is the power of a bidet. Exactly. Rap in Spanish, please. Ojo con los Orozco. Okay. I'll do it. Rick, you want to join along?
What?
Do you want to join in this Spanish rap that we don't know?
I don't even know Spanish.
I kind of speak Spanish. Ojo con los Orozco karaoke. We're going to do this. Leon Gieco. How long is this? 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Okay. We're going to give it a shot because we love our Spanish-speaking audience. What part am I reading? Nosotros no somos como los ojos. Lo conozco sus ojos los monos. Pocho, Chocho, Cholo, Tom, Moncho, Rodolfo, Otto, Palolo. Yo pongo los votos solo por Rodolfo. Los otros son locos. Yo los conozco, no los portos. Stop. Pocho Orozco, odontojo ortodoxo, doctor como barrocato, oncologo yodon, morocho tordo, grancho yocoso, trosco, choco con los montes, coloco, molotov, bonzo, stop. Toto Orozco, colochón, dragón, como pocos, tomo todos los hongos, molólogos, solo como puedos, otonos, voto, por oros, tomos, cloroformo, pos, ron, poron, toronto, Tazo, Norton, con Bordon, la voto o no doblo, los caras como locho, conos, sus vontotos, coroporo, sacoro, con tono, morfo, hotdog, montongo, polo con poratos, loro, laro, con dólar, par como loro, tomo, como de somongos, hot, Sorry, bro, I tried, but I can't keep up. I know they were talking about chicken at some point. chicken and ears. Someone feel free to clip that because I need to see that at some point. I will try to get to the whole song next time. The water source splashes into the bowl, which then splatters back up. Not in my case, because in my case, let's demonstrate this a little bit here. My bidet does this here. I don't know if yours does this. My little washlet prevents toilet water grossness from getting in your butthole because, yes, that's what it costs, but I paid less. It has this little technology. It has a remote control, but it has this little wand that peeks out. So the thing that shoots the water up your ass only peaks up when you activate it. And then it has a static disinfectant on it. And see it here, it has here the wand angle prevents splashback. And that's true. I can assure you that it does not splash back. Gracias, Le Gordina, gracias. Como ese, sorry, let me look something up. English to Spanish. I will try. God, lista tabarnak. I will try harder next time. Sí, me esforzaré más la próxima vez. Yeah, right. Rick, what is your what if you bleh,
Bleh.
bleh, if you had to label yourself, what is your political ideology that you subscribe to? And why?
'90s libertarian.
So like a grunge libertarian?
I don't necessarily know about the time period, but before these fucking crackpots.
Oh, okay. So you're basically on the slippery slope to anarchism, is what you're saying. Marklar and I last week were talking about how libertarianism is kind of like a gateway drug towards anarchism.
I mean, honestly, no. I'd say it's the first step of recovery.
Let me wait. Explain.
It's more me kind of realizing that anarchy really wouldn't help us either.
Well, for me, anarchy is about intentionality and consent, and perhaps smaller organized communities. What does anarchy mean to you?
That when you get assholes like Putin and Hitler, you don't have someone to stop them.
But the question that I guess I would ask as a counterfactual here is, what makes you certain that we'd be as likely to get assholes like them?
Because as long as there are humans, there are assholes.
Yes, we all have them and we all think others stink. I agree with that. But like the rise to power part, right? Like if we're living in a small intentional community where we all kind of share similar values and everything that exists in the community is, I guess, a reflection of our shared pooled sovereignty, right? Like what is it that leads you to believe that these people would still, I guess, come to positions of prominence, so to speak?
Because that is the course of human history.
So, again, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but is this like a teleological kind of Marxist view, like where history inevitably repeats itself?
It's not about history repeating itself. It's about history showing us who we as a species really are. And it does not matter how big or how small the groups are, you are going to have assholes that emerge to take control of those groups. And so if you don't have other groups that are just as large or larger to put in those checks and balances, one person is going to run away with shit because that is human nature.
What makes it inevitable, though?
Humans.
You know, I get it, and I get the rationale, but like, do we have a way out of it other than mass suicide?
Enlightenment.
And how would we get to enlightenment? Because we've sure as fuck been failing since the fucking Enlightenment.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the real question. There is like, because all the bickering about political systems, all the bickering about this taxes, that taxes, these regulation, AI, what it really comes down to, these are just arguments over symptoms, and the real issue is how do we achieve species enlightenment, like to where we can move to the next step of human evolution where we actually work together and for each other's best interest and actually fucking cooperate. That is how we solve our problems. Everything else is just moving them around or shoveling some dirt on them.
I don't at all disagree. Now, generally people see two routes to that. One route is through kind of like, the whole world state model. And the other route is through kind of like smaller balkanized communities, like city states, so to speak, right? What's your perspective on the optimal structure to bring that about?
Don't have one. Don't know, because everything we've tried hasn't worked.
That's true. But
like, we have no basis to draw any sort of concept of success from, because all we have seen or experienced throughout the entirety of history is abject failure.
I don't disagree with you, but at the same time, I can't bring myself to be that pessimistic. I feel that if myself and a group of like-minded people, which hell might include you, might include Steve, might include Marklar, built a community that we all agreed on the values of, and it was a smaller community, and we iterated our disagreements in a way whereby we would deliberate on them and not try to impose our will, where we all showed good faith to each other. I feel like these problems that we I feel like it's reductionist to say human nature, and I'm not saying human nature is not a thing. I just don't think it's the be all end all, so to speak. You're
100% correct, and yet 100% incorrect.
Okay, I can accept that.
Because you're 100% correct in that for the vast majority of people, yeah, hand waving something off as human nature is entirely reductivist.
Okay.
But the argument isn't about 99% of people. The argument is about the human species. And that 1%, unfortunately, is going to fuck everything up.
So if we find,
just like they always have.
I'm not actually, I'm genuinely not disagreeing with you here. Now let me push this a bit. If we form this little intentional community of ours and we agree on all of its rules and all that shit, right? What is to stop us from killing that person once we see them rising? Or banishing them, if you prefer.
Where is that person?
They're in our. They made it into our group. We didn't realize they were a fucking cunt. And we let them into our group, and then we realized.
Right, so they're inside the group. What's stopping you from killing them? By the time you realize that you probably should, they already control your group. You're the one on the outside.
But it's not my group; it's our group. Like all.
But
together.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like the person that would be the problem. Say, oh, I don't know, Jesse Reich joined our group.
Yeah.
And starts being a problem. Well, he's not going to join and start being a problem immediately.
No, absolutely not.
He's going to show up and start sowing dissent.
Mm-hmm.
Start gathering supporters. Start doing his fucking thing.
Do we have the right to kill him if we notice in time?
I don't know. That's another question that we have not set up for this hypothetical.
Okay, so by the way, hi Bloody Zealous, nice to see you, bud. Don't forget to enter the Grubfish to get the special stream only POAP, whatever the fuck it's called. Why don't we start trying to create this little ideal society and see if we can like come to a consensus on what it might resemble?
That's the other thing is no, we can't.
Why is that?
Because we are 3 people, and by definition, 3 people are going to have 4 different ideas on what is utopia.
Okay, throw out your first idea of what utopia is.
Non-existence.
So, are you just saying it ain't gonna happen?
I'm saying that as humans, we could never agree on what it is. That's a big part of the reason why we can't get anywhere is because people literally are pulling in different directions. Like if we could actually unite the species behind any any one project or ideal or goal, we can get it done. There's no fucking question about it. There is nothing on this fucking world that is stronger than the combined powers of the human species ingenuity. But we will not use it together.
I see what you're saying. But what if we try?
Oh, we can try. We have tried. And we have done some amazing things.
So you think regardless of whether we scale down or scale up, we're kind of going to be stuck with the same problems forever?
Exactly. It's not a matter of scale. It's a matter of humans. The problem is humans. People suck. And until you figure out a way to fix the people fucking suck problem, then all of the other problems that are affecting people are not solvable because we're the cause.
But are we all the same?
No.
Waxpothead said the only thing every country agrees on is the Antarctica Treaty, and that's actually not accurate. China and Russia are trying to militarize, and the U.S. are trying to militarize Antarctica. Yeah. Okay. That's fair. So, I mean, not to put words in your mouth, but you make it sound like we're doomed.
It's very hard to find a viewpoint that does not lead to we're doomed. Like, I do not have a high hope for the future of this species.
Okay.
I think we're fucked. I think I would, from this point forward, I would be amazed if we have another 1,000 years.
Really?
I would be amazed if we have another 1,000 years.
And I know you're not talking like climate change here. You're talking
ruling it out either. Like, I don't know what it's going to, I don't know whether it's going to be we finally hit that fucking tipping point where climate change starts to actually accelerate and take off and we cannot fucking do anything about it. Once that ball truly starts rolling, it's too late. So that could be it. It could be actual complete and utter world economic collapse. It could be nuclear. It could be fucking nature deciding it wants to kill us by some other means than just melting the ice caps and flooding the world. It could be some kind of fucking extraplanetary fucking threat. Be that aliens or just cosmic. I don't know what it's going to be, but I know it's going to be something.
I'm going to play a video for you here because what you're saying, and I'm a big Aaron Sorkin fan, despite the fact that he can't write a woman to save his life. Some woman must have done a horrible thing to him. I'm curious to see if basically this is what you're saying. Let's get through this little video here. I'll put the closed captions on.
Professional career as a climate scientist in the public sector. Yes, 10 years as a supervisor in management in the Office of Environmental Information. And before that, I was a program specialist in the EPA's Resource Management Division.
And you have a PhD in climate science from Stanford.
Yes, and another in chemistry with a master's in biology.
Okay. Tell us about the findings in the report that was just released.
The latest measurements taken at Mauna Loa in Hawaii indicate a CO2 level of 400 parts per million.
Just so we know what we're talking about, if you were a doctor and we were the patient, what's your prognosis? 1,000 years, 2,000 years?
A person has already been born who will die due to catastrophic failure of the planet.
What did he just say?
Okay, can you expand on that?
Sure. The last time there was this much CO2 in the air, the oceans were 80 feet higher than they are now. Two things you should know. Half the world's population lives within 120 miles of an ocean.
And the other?
Humans can't breathe underwater.
You're saying the situation's dire.
Not exactly. Your house is burning to the ground. The situation's dire. Your house has already burned to the ground.
place though. So what can we do to reverse it?
Well, there's a lot we could do 20 years ago or even 10 years ago, but now, no.
Can you make an analogy that might help us understand?
Sure. It's as if you're sitting in your car, in your garage, with the engine running, the door closed, and you've slipped into unconsciousness. And, that's it.
What if someone comes and opens the door?
You're already dead.
What if the person got there in time?
You'd be safe.
Okay. So now what's the CO2 equivalent of the getting there in time?
Shutting off the car 20 years ago.
You sound like you're saying it's hopeless.
Yeah.
Is that the administration's position or yours?
There isn't a position on this any more than there's a position on the temperature at which water boils.
The administration, your administration.
And don't forget, I need you
supports
to
wind and
stretch
solar,
40.
clean coal, nuclear power, raising fuel economy standards, and building a more efficient electrical grid.
Yes.
And
That would have been great.
let's see if we can't find a better spin. People are starting their weekends. The report says we can release 565 more gigatons of CO2 without the effects being clear.
It says we can only release 565 people.
So what if we only release 564?
Well, then we would have a reasonable shot at some form of dystopian post-apocalyptic life.
But the carbon dioxide in oil that we've already leased is 2,795 gigatons. So
What would all this look like?
Mass migrations, food and water shortages,
spread of deadly disease, endless wildfires.
way too many to keep under control. Storms that have the power to level cities, blacken out the sky, and create permanent darkness.
Are you going to get in trouble for saying this publicly?
Who cares?
It's just for. We want to inform people, but we don't want to alarm them. Can you give us a reason to be optimistic?
Well, that's the thing. Well, Americans are optimistic by nature. And if we face this problem head on, if we listen to our best scientists and act decisively and passionately, I still don't see any way we can survive.
Okay, Richard Westbrook, Deputy Assistant Administrator of the EPA. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
This is Newsnight. We'll be back right after this.
Yeah, I have not seen that before, but it was pretty fucking brilliant. Like,
That is Toby from The Office, by the way, for Gerber. So this is how you sound to me right now, to a certain extent, including the deadpan.
yeah, I mean, that is definitely what I was going for. I don't necessarily think it is that hopeless, like he's saying. Like, yeah, I mean, there's definitely no way to escape the results of our previous actions. I think
Agree.
that if we manage to just shut off all the smokestacks this year,
Okay.
then maybe in 50 to 100 years we can begin to start to get things back to the way they were 20, 30 years ago.
But
But
the way
if there's
things
another
go-
10 to 20 years, even at today's levels, let alone growth, it's done. No, that like,
right,
and
because
in all honesty, like when I said I would be very surprised if humanity has another 1,000 years. If it is the climate that takes us out, I don't think we have another 100.
if it's the climate that takes us out, I'm not sure we have another 50.
Yeah, exactly. That's like I'm not trying to chop it down and like, you got what you got on 12 years, fucker.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But like,
Wait.
yeah, exactly it. If it's the climate that takes us out, then we're already fucking there, and it's just a matter of minutiae. But in the grand scheme of things, like if we do manage to solve that issue, I still don't think we have 1,000 years, because
But if we solve that issue, just sorry to interrupt, if we saw the issue and went back 20 to 30 years, we would be at the juncture at which we caused what is happening now. So we would have to go back 20 or 30 years in relation to the climate anyway. We would have to basically turn off all the factories and stop the cows from farting.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm not opposed to the idea, but you're genuinely giving me the impression that it's completely hopeless. And it's fine if it is.
That is the impression that I am trying to convey. Yes, it's...
So that leads me to ask, what's the point? Why don't we all just fucking, and I'm being hyperbolic, but why don't we all just kill ourselves?
For me, it's the fear that I will fail again.
Yeah, no, that's meaningful, but I meant like as a species. Is our continued existence as humans selfish in relation to the non-human species that exist on our planet?
Yes and no. As far as the species, yeah, we're gonna kill most of them. As far as the planet and life itself, they don't care about us. Life is gonna go on. Earth is gonna go on. This planet, perfectly fucking fine without us. Doesn't give a damn.
No, it can't be fucked. Now, if we come full circle and we go back to Israel and the old 2,500 year stories, a Christian, and you actually know more about this than me. I'm not trying to like give info on your background, but you know more about Christianity than me. If you want to get into why, that's fine. Some Christians would say that this is a sign of the end times approaching. Am I correct in saying that?
Yep, and pretty much every Christian has been saying that everything was a sign of the end times since, the church was founded. And every Christian who has said that has been wrong, because God doesn't exist, never came to earth in the first place, and you have to come once before you can come back.
I was proofreading and editing a piece of scholarly, a book basically, for a Eastern Orthodox seminary student who was basically, it was his PhD thesis, and he was publishing it as a book, and it was based on the idea that we need to question the not the dogma, what's the word I'm looking for? Question the gospel and question our understanding of the end times, because we might have this like perverse incentive structure, not us, but people who believe in God, that we want the end times to come because we want to be with God, so we will make the end times come faster.
Rocco's Basilisk.
Yeah.
And it is. The entire concept of heaven and the end times and the tribulation is very Rocco's Basilisk. Because, if you are a believer, and when I was active, I was praying for the end as well. Both because I hate this fucking species, and also because let the glory of God arise. Let the fuck. Oh my God. But also the funny thing about it, and this is one that I've been dealing with personally over this last weekend, is when people die and their families and their friends and everything, they got these funerals and And what is everybody saying? Oh, they're in a better place.
Yeah.
Oh, they're up in heaven with so-and-so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're looking down on us. Oh, they're reunited with their family. Have you ever read the fucking Bible? Anybody who has ever fucking said, oh, so-and-so is up in heaven or looking down. Have you ever read the fucking Bible? It's not how it works.
Why don't you tell us how it does work?
You die, you go to sleep. End time happens. The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse come. They ride across the earth, reaping all living souls, except for the 144,000 of God's chosen. Then that 144,000 and all of the dead in Christ who were slain since his first coming are all lifted up to heaven together. In other words, when you die, you just fucking dead, and you don't even know about it until X and so many years after the fact, after the trials and tribulations, when yo ass would get up to heaven. So
does everybody end up knowing?
Such and such is looking down now, you clearly do not know your reference material.
Does everybody in this scenario, which I don't know the details of, does everybody end up knowing that they're dead, or do some people just stay dead?
No, so it like from the time of Jesus until now, everybody who died would be either those who are saved and those who are not saved. There's still no judgment. You're just basically in a coma from now until the day of judgment. That is why the day of Christ's return in mythology is called the Day of Judgment, because that is when all of the fucking judgment happens. Until then, you are awaiting judgment. You are not dying and going to heaven. You are not dying and going to hell. You are dying and fucking waiting.
Okay. As an aside, you saying this is bringing me to the verge of a panic attack. Not because I'm a believer, but because when I'm forced to go to church, I get panicky, and I'm hearing shit like this. So I wonder if it's the content rather than the setting. First of all, it's just kind of like, it's pretty dreadful content when you think about it. How did it get so popular? One has to wonder. But in the second instance, if everything's fucking hopeless and we're doomed, right? Wouldn't the best job possible out there be cult leader?
Yeah.
So,
I've been working on my resume for that job. I just can't find anywhere to send in my application.
well, first of all, you do have the hair. You are pretty charismatic. I mean, you'd have a niche audience, arguably, but I mean, I think you could get a pretty decent following. And it's also a good way of making money to buy NFTs. Or not having to buy NFTs anymore. Why aren't you taking that route? I mean, I'm kind of taking the piss out of you, but like that's kind of how my train of thought goes from there. Like, if everything's hopeless I mean, let's not even get into religion. What is it in life that can give meaning to us? Hey, Forest Lair. And by the way, Ilario Jordina makes a good point. An interesting book from a historical point of view, but no more than that. There are more than 7 historiographical sources that cancel each other out. Yes. Very, very true.
I think it's the old city slickers. It's about one thing.
What's that?
Just one.
You sound like you're being the dungeon master right now. What is that one thing?
Is that one thing?
It ain't true love.
Que sera, sera.
Are you bringing up the Nietzschean like nihilist argument right now?
No, I told you exactly where the argument came from.
Then you lost me briefly. Oh, okay. So this book that Ila Jordina wants us to read has not been has it been translated into English? Mentiras fundamentales de la Iglesia Católica. I would read the fuck out of this, to be honest with you. Un análisis de las graves contradicciones y manipulaciones de los textos bíblicos y de la figura de Jesús histórico. So analysis of the grave contradictions and manipulations of the biblical texts and the historical figure of Jesus Christ. Sounds like a good book. But back to it, sort of. And I don't know if I'm pushing you here, but like, what's the point? I mean, I ask myself that kind of regularly, and I'm like, well, the point is that I can build stuff. I can learn new things. I can maybe make the world a slightly better place through some of the things that I do. And that has some value to me, the value of meaning, but I mean, it's not a be all end all.
Yeah, it's not 42.
What?
I said it's not 42.
It's not 42. You're becoming increasingly cryptic, sir.
I know that you understand the 42 reference.
What is the meaning? Oh my god. Yes, I've read the book fucking 10 times and I fucking miss your fucking reference every fucking time you say it. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. I don't disagree. So if we don't know the question, we can't know the answer, is what you're saying.
Actually, I was just saying that your analysis, what you were talking about, that is not 42. Like building stuff, it's not.
No, there's no 42 in there. I agree.
Yeah.
Halzer's couch is stuck in the stairwell. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's a metaphor or if that's he's pushing a couch up. He doesn't have stairs. Oh, Dirk Gentling. God damn it. My pop culture is off today, guys. Just saying. So I guess let's end with this conversation. If life is meaningless and we're fucked, what do you think the good life is on this earth? Like, what is the pursuit of felicity for you?
Oh, ow, that fucking hurt. I think that is what it is, actually. The good life is pursuit.
Pursuit of what one sees as meaningful, valuable. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters what the pursuit is. I think it's the pursuit.
Well, look, Benjamin Netanyahu is pursuing killing as many Gazan children as possible. Like, I'd argue that's not the good life.
No,
And
that
also,
is but what I'm saying is, like, what is good in life is the pursuit.
okay, so what is good for Rick on the mountain?
Coffee, weed, a better fucking potato so I can actually participate in AI shenanigans.
Arguably,
Or for something a little bit more widespread, how about this? The ability to not have to worry about your own basic necessities.
I agree with that. And I was kind of going there. So we're talking, and the sociologist Ronald Inglehart theorized extensively about this. It's post-materialism. When we don't have to worry about paying the next bills or putting food on the table, we can actually like follow our passions and pursue higher order beliefs. But at the same time, that's just if we go back to that character from the newsroom, it feels like we're back to just putting a Band-Aid on a fucking bleeding artery.
Yeah.
They could have literally hired you to do that thing, and you would have gotten like maybe $5,000 or $10,000 for a day of work, and it would have probably ended up just as good.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
Unfortunately, we will have a Zionist president, but his cabinet is ultra orthodox. Are you ultra Catholic? Are you talking about the new president of Argentina? That fuckwad, the
Mr. Chainsaw Fucker.
Oh yeah, Chainsaw Fucker. What's his fucking name? I made an NFT about him a little bit ago. President of Argentina.
Milei, something like that. Mierde.
Isn't it Larrea? I literally knew this a few days ago.
I thought it started with an M.
Javier Milei. Javier Milei is the new guy. Javier Gerardo Milei. Halzar says, I don't think we should have presidents, kings, or queens. Well, that's why you're going to come on the show at another point, Halzar. And then after you come on the show, Rick and you will come on the show at once. And that will become Whisker Whispers, reincarnating. By the way, for those of you who do not know, Rick, Steve, and myself have a podcast that's been on a brief hiatus called Whisker Whispers.
A brief hiatus. It's been on hiatus for like 6 times as long as it's been recording.
But Rick and I were talking either today or yesterday, because every day blurs into the next one because I work 16 hours a day, basically. And yes, Steve, we're recording one very soon. So we could record one about hopelessness and despair. But yes, we do have a podcast called Whisker Whispers. I don't think we have any episodes. We do have some episodes online, but they're kind of hidden. Because I think we decided that episode 3 was going to be episode 1. Halazar is kind of I think Halazar is the idea guy there with regards to the business model. Rick, as we end this on a logical basis of hopelessness, is there anything you would like to... Well, first of all, actually, for those of you who did not read the notes, I would encourage you all to go follow Rick at Rick on the Mountain. I hang out with him normally most nights. Lately, it's been a little bit less. And I'd also encourage you to come check out Dragon Memories, which is our Thursday Pathfinder 2nd Edition game in the wonderful world of Galil that Rick has created. And Rick, I don't want to end the show yet because I just thought of something. Do you have like another 20 to 30 minutes or not?
No.
Okay. Well, you have 5 minutes?
Yeah, I can do that.
What is the political structure of Galil going to be?
We've already talked about this, and remember how I asked you forever ago to come on so that we could actually talk at length about politics in Galil, and then you never did?
Let's do that.
Yes, let's do that.
On your channel. Let's set that up. But tomorrow on Rick's channel at the exact same time this started, which was midnight Eastern, 10 Mountain, 9 Pacific, we are going to be playing Faded Monsuda, the game by Sensei Bullrog that is finally available on Tabletopia and is a shit ton of fun. And Rick, what else do you have to plug?
Well, the coffee maker's already powered, so I do got some shrooms. I'll plug them.
Rick is being a whole.
I'm honestly, like, I feel like we had a pretty good conversation and definitely some great back and forth. I feel like there were some good ideas shared, and yeah, sorry to be a downer, but I do feel somewhat fucking hopeless. Like,
no, you're not being a downer. I mean, this is a dose of realism. I don't think I agree with everything you've said, but I agree with a lot of it. Let's just see. We had some comments from chat. Millet, he's a person who's not trained in politics. He's ultra right. He made a trip to the USA with meet with the Jewish far right, but his entourage is from the Catholic far right. Yeah, that's not going to be very good. In nomine Patri, Filii, Spiritus Sancti. Holozor is going to be going live in 10 to 15 minutes, so we're going to raid into Holozor when he goes live. And the vice president is in favor of the military dictatorship. She is the daughter of military torturers. Great. Well, Steve, why don't you let us know when you go live, and I will raid into you at that point. Why don't we run that? Rick, did you have anything to plug?
No, you already got him.
Well, I'm going to plug Rick a bit more. Rick has created this beautiful world called Galil, in which we're playing this Pathfinder 2nd Edition campaign called Dragon Memories every Thursday. Right now,
we are looking for players. Yes,
that's what I was going to say. We're actively looking for players. If you've played D&D in the past or any other RPG and you're interested, let me drop the link to Rick's Discord really quick. We'd love to have you. Let me just clear this sunflower seed bag from the invite thingy. So this is the Discord where you could come check out or go hang out with Rick, come hang out on the mountain, do all that good stuff. And Dragon Memories is also being turned into a game, like a video game. So that is something that is happening, and I am part of the team. We have a website that's not yet up and running, but I think is it dragonmemories.world, Rick?
That's your...
No, but we have a website. It will be up with our campaign diaries at some point when I can unfuck things. But yeah, let's run this Grubfish. Everyone's going to get the stream exclusive NFT, which tonight looks like... Where is it?
Wait, let me see if I can get there in time.
Yeah, you'll be able to. Well, I was going to send it to you anyway. Number 11, obviously, because we're not going to go up to 111. This is the NFT for tonight. These are never sold. They're just given away on stream. Do what you want with them. They're like a proof of attendance protocol or some shit like that. I'm going to be on with this new segment that I'm going to be calling Spontaneous Degen Moments on this inaugural edition, which will probably be tomorrow, but could be tonight. I don't know. I'm going to open 70 Faded Monsuda packs in one shot. So that could be interesting. I might do it tomorrow or tonight on Rick's show. I don't know, but we're going to play Faded Monsuda. In the Grubfish, we're going to give away that to everybody. And let's see what we have to give away in the old prize wallet. I'm sure I have some shiznits. Oh, we got some new mystery boxes. got some Dogzilla Woof. I'm gonna send some Dogzilla Woof and some mystery boxes to how many are in there? First, third, and last. Or no, first, third, and the biggest grub splitter. That's what I'll do. First, third, and the biggest grub splitter will get some extra shit. So yeah, let's do it that way. So let me just, Rick, are you in there?
No. You said you were sending one out, so I stopped typing.
Wait, what now? No. Oh no, go ahead, get in there now. Now would be the time to get in there if you can. Oh yes, it is a psychedelic ship. Salud, mi amigo, salud. Did you manage to get in there to swim there, Rick? Rick?
I'm working on it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, there he is. All right, so first, third, and the biggest grub splitter will get shit. So I'm going to give you 10 seconds if you want to explode. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, who grub sided? Maybe they took one out. I'm not sure. Oh, there I get taken out. Which is a good thing. Master AI is coming in with the Dubsky. And don't forget, on the 30th, we are, is it the 29th or the 30th? I can't remember. We are doing the prizes for the October Prime Rogue Bot. So Master AI is Marklar and Bloody Zelos coming in with the Dubskis. We're also going to mint the let's mint the Yacht NFTs now so that I don't forget to send them. We're going to mint 13. So I can get 13, Rick can get 11. Everyone else can get their preferred mint to the degree I know it. But, so let's send Master AI. Let's send you some stuffs. Prime Yacht, Politics, Cruise, up 2, boom. Here's a rider.
Right. Congrats to the winners. I'm going to go ahead and hop off because I got work in the morning.
Yeah, dude. Thank you so much for hanging. It was a lot of fun, dude. And I will be on your show in about 21 hours.
Yep. Just about exactly.
All right. Take it easy, bro. Thank you so much for coming, eh?
Always catch you on the flip.
Catch you on the flip. Send some prizes to Marklar. Holzar is not live yet, so if anyone wants to hang out for a little bit, I'm going to do some pack ripping. I bought up the entire drop of Faded Monsuda. There are literally no Faded Monsuda Gen 1 packs left because I think I got like 60 of them. THC right now is probably worth a shit ton. So if you're holding THC, I mean, not financial advice, but I pumped the fuck out of that coin today. But while I'm waiting, I'm still waiting for my stream mates. Well, while you're waiting for your stream mates, since people love to see degenerate pack popping, that's what we're going to do. We're going to pop some degenerate packs. No, we don't have another pack here, so let's just send you a few specials. We got a baby shark, we got a Simba, and we got a banana, and it's baby shark again. And a mystery box. So that's going to go to you. Boom. All right, well, let's do some degen pack popping because I wanted to open them anyway, and I don't feel like I can wait. So I got to send out this NFT to everybody who's on here. So let me get a comma list. Might send these out tomorrow, depending on how tired I am, but they're already minted. So we will see. I don't know if we're going to play again. We might or we might not. But in the meantime, it's too bad you can't. What was their Girl Bake Club for Black Friday? I don't do Black Friday, so do tell, sir. Do tell. And I mean, theoretically, I can open some Girl Bake Club, but most of it, no. How many Faded Monsuda packs do I have right now? Let's check on Nefty. Black Friday Alpha packs? What? Why was I saying Girl Bake Club? Take this off the screen. Oh shit, I missed that. These are a good fucking deal too. The fuck? What the fuck did you do, Holzer? How many templates are there? Limited to 500 each. Get 2 garbage. This pack includes a chance to get 200 different. You get pack. Well, I'm gonna buy 100 packs of this. Boom. I now have 100 Girl Bake Club packs to open. They're repacks. Yeah, I thought there was repacks. Well, I now have 100 of them. I'm gonna open one off screen and see if I can show it on screen. Wow, I have to open 100 fucking packs. At least Hollow's gonna get his RAM back. Let's see if... Nope, this one cannot be shown on stream. Let's open another one, see if we can get one open on stream. Brit cannot be shown on stream. Bethany cannot be shown on stream. Angie could. See if we can get one pack open that can be shown on stream. Ooh, I got the shower blend item. Gabriella cannot be shown on stream. Blend item. That's a pretty good pull, I have to say. I like showers. God damn, Chiron can't be shown on stream. Here, let's just show the Kitchen 4 on stream. They're wholesome. See, look, they're just baking a thing together. They're very, very, very wholesome young women. So, see, that's what I can show on stream. But let me take this off stream again. Y'all should go check out Girl Bake Club right here. And y'all should pick up the Prism, Nexus, the Community Bake Sale NFTs, because basically they're all my creation. Well, not my creations, but my commissions. Like I instructed Holozor to make them. but based on the cupcake that I accumulated, which was a lot of fun. At some point, I was almost running out of ideas as to what to do, but oh shit! Oops, that was an oops moment. Oh, that's funny. All right, I have 73 faded Monsuda packs to open, so let's get a cracking on opening these and see if we can get a gold faded Monsuda. So yeah, let's open up. How many packs did I say? I have 73 packs. So let's open 73 packs of faded Monsuda before we raid into Steve's. Oh, Tiff Tower Mythic. Let's go. We're on a good start here. All right. Nice. Come on. Give me some gold, bitches. I want some gold.
Sensei Square.
Levi London. Meh. Have him. I just need a Chedadan. I don't have a Chedadan.
Sensei Square Production.
Blabby Cabby. That's one of my favorites.
Sensei Square.
Ooh, Dubs McGee. I don't have Dubs McGee. I'm a whale now. We need some stoner music to open these packs too. Love you. Good night. I don't text. I just use voice to text.
Sensei Square.
Come on, show me some gold. Ooh, secret rare? Does anyone know what this is? I don't know what a secret rare is. What the fuck is a secret rare? Chat, can anyone help me out? What's a secret rare? It looks good. Marklar, you there? I need help. DM it to him. I may be dancing with myself right now. I'm not sure. The fuck is a secret rare? Sensei, where are you? Someone tell me what is this, a better than a gold, worse than a gold, similar to a gold? I presume it's good. You know, Marklar DM'd me. What did Marklar say? Oh, fuck, we got Sensei. Sensei, I'm unpacking 70 some odd packs of Faded as we speak. Can you tell me what this is? I've never had a secret rare before. Is this better than a gold or not? Because it looks fucking cool. I bought out the entire drop. And if you're not following Sensei, I don't know what's wrong with you. So let's shout out Sensei here. But I am like just staring at this secret rare because it's fucking mesmerizing. Shout out to Sensei Bullrog. And tomorrow night on Rick on the Mountain, we're going to be playing Faded. Tsunami, better than a legendary. Second highest staking power possible other than secret rare misprints gilded. Nice. Cool. Yeah, dude, I bought the entire drop. I don't know what THC is worth right now, but I think I made it go up a little bit. Ooh, Doobie. Oh, I love Doobie Snacks. All right. Nice. I got like a lot of THC today. Sensei, do you get bored of watching your own pack openings?
Sensei.
Come on, give me some gilded. Ooh, Puppy Puff. Yeah. Oh, gracias, mi amiga. Amigo. Oh, and yeah, I haven't opened any first edition Joints and Flowers yet. I got, I think, 4 of these too. I didn't even know these were out. So I don't know what they look like. I haven't even seen the video.
Sensei Square Productions presents. It's been a long time. The moment some people were waiting for. It's time to go first edition. That's right. In walks playable cards. Who will be the ultimate Monsuda card shark? Will it be you, fair citizen? Will you become the card shark everyone fears? Or will you let these faded Monsuda slip away? Only real Monsuda card sharks will go the distance. Do you have the will to face such odds? Legendary Monsuda awaits you around every turn. Only the strong will survive the duels that are to come. Are you strong enough, Monsuda card shark?
Nice. Oh yes, I knew that. I knew that, Largodina.
Collect them all if you dare, Monsuda card shark.
I'm not on stream yet, Sensei, but I'm about to.
Wish to become the grand
I've opened them
champion.
before, but I only got shoes.
First edition Joints and Flower playable card pack. Coming to an NFT high drop near you.
I love Sensei's drop videos. Brockberry, Grandpa Purpa, OG Master Slim, Purple Puncher, yeah. Old Boy Blue, Purple Puncher, OG Master Slim, Grandpa Purpa, and Brockberry. Fuck yeah. All right, let's open a closed pack. I got a bunch of closed packs. I just went like full degen. What a great pack. They're just meant to be stupid funny. We have pirate theme. Yeah. Pretty much me just doing goofy voices. The Girl Bake Clip Blend pack opening I did for comedy. You just get straight up flower types. Nice pulls. Yeah. I'm a fan of the flower and I'm a fan of the joints. But I'm a fan of the zongs more than all.
Yo, it's the new faded Monsuda pack. We got threads for days. We got all sorts of swag. Look at that shirt. You ain't seen pants like these pants. They go right over your legs and keep you warm. Look at these kicks. You'll look so fly, you'll be able to touch the sky. We got a kitty cat, yin yang, smiley face. What the heck are you waiting for? A freaking invitation? These clothes ain't gonna wear themselves. Don't get caught wearing the burlap sack. Hurry up and crack the pack.
I would love to wear the burlap sack, to be honest with you. More shoes. I just keep getting shoes. All I ever pull is shoes. Faded clothes will provide a multiplier to your winnings for ranked matches once we get into Unity. Yeah, I know. I love the idea that like you actually have clothes for the card sharks. So for those of you who don't know,
hey, yo, it's the new fake.
Because I don't know if this is like the biggest 420 crowd, Mr. Chun Pants Mythic. That sounds cool. Sensei has been working on this art collection, Faded Monsuda, for I don't know how long, but a long time. And it's always been a plan for there to be a game. And Sensei, there's a great community. And finally, the game is on Tabletopia, and Sensei's done an amazing job. It's super fun to play. I was playing with Godmushi, Chelsea Cherry, Delisa Diamond, Grandpa Purpa, Ramus Wolfster. Nice pack again. 73 in total to open, all things considered. But let's see if we're going to get any gilded. We're going to raid into Holozor or go to sleep once we're done opening these packs. But this is the full degenerate moment. So those of you who are here,
yo, it's the new faded Monsuda.
get in this other grubfish because I'm making. I made another NFT that I'm going to send to everyone. It's the first ever edition of the Prime Yacht Media spontaneous degen moment.
We got a kitty cat.
The only people who are ever going to get it are the people who are here tonight. So exclamation mark yacht followed by your wallet.
Don't get caught wearing
if you didn't hear me over it, I'm gonna send you. So basically, I made that NFT for when I was going to open these packs because I didn't know when I was going to do it. It was going to be a spontaneous degenerate moment. This is my spontaneous degenerate moment because I'm a whore for cracking packs. So this is happening now. Achievements unlocked, sneakerhead. Burlap Sack will be the default close of Fate of Monsuda once the actual battling portion of the game is completed. We move on to a 2D metaverse to be a platform-style world like MapleStory with Head High. Yeah, I have one of a land, Sensei. If you're still here, actually, why don't you? I gotta do this off screen because I got some girl big. Actually, no, the girl big club is probably covered now unless someone sent me more girl big club. No, okay, so I can. So I have this, Sensei. I have I pulled this out of I don't know what at some point. Is it Dubes McKee? No, what schema is it? It's not whitelist, is it? Yeah, I have Concentrate Corner, which I haven't really seen many of, and I don't remember where I got it. What is this going to do, dude? You'll be able to pick from some generic customizable like hair color, eye skin tone, but clothes will be on it. Are you doing the dev in Unity yourself, or did you hire a dev? I'm personally working in Godot right now, not because it sounds pretentious, but just because like of all the Unity bullshit that's going on with scalability for indie creators and costs. Oh, I like the smiley shirt. It's dope. But I mostly have Gen 1 everything packs. I think I have 60 of them to open, so let's hope we get Gilded in here. But yeah.
Hey, yo, it's the new Faded Monster.
I'm gonna send the whatever NFT to everyone, both NFTs to everyone, the politics NFT and the DGen moment NFT to everyone who's in there. Sensei, I don't remember what your WAM is, so if you don't mind, !Yacht and your Waxwell ID like all the other people in here, I would appreciate it, good sir.
Hey, yo, it's the new Faded Monsuda pack.
That gives you a role in the Discord that gives extra entries to giveaway. Currently, I have hinted heavily towards. Yeah, you said something to me at some point about their, and I think Mr. Chun shoes. Okay, so I'm trying to get the whole Mr. Chun outfit. I got it. No, Sensei, you had told me you had given me the same hint. I think you gave everyone else at some point. I just completely forgot what it was. To be honest with you. But okay, we're back to Gen 1 everything, guys. I mean, it's like I love the game, like, and we're gonna be playing it tomorrow, but on Rick's channel. And again, if you don't follow Rick, let me drop the link here. He's an awesome dude, one of my good friends. He's Rick on the Mountain 1 now because he did something stupid, but we still love him. But yeah. Zimizong! Eventually there will be flats you can purchase in each of the 4. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. China is a parody of a parody. No, I figured. Yeah, you had told me something to that extent. You had told me about districts. And basically I assumed it was land, so yeah. I like the idea that Faded is a metaverse. Ooh, try Zong. I love the Zongs. I don't know if it's the decks I've been playing with in the game, but like the Zongs have a lot of synergies. Sensei, are the
Sensei Squid.
And I'm sure Sensei is probably going to be doing AMAs, PB&J, AMAs or demos when he's coming on streams. Maybe I don't know. Are you coming on my stream on Wednesday? I forget. In Dragon Ball Master, Roshi enters the martial art tournament with Goku and Krillin as Jackie Chan.
Sensei Square Production.
I love it. Oh, fuck yes! Look at that. Yeah? 5. 6 now. I've got 6 of these motherfuckers. I've got 6 of the 101s. Dubs McGee, one of my favorites. The only thing that would make me happier is Cheddar Dan. But yo, this is what we call a gilded. This is a 1-of-1 series 1. It's the first joint Monsuda ever made. I did not know that. I'll show off my gildeds later, but I'm a whore for 1-of-1s. I have so much faded already. It's all staked. But now that the 1-of-1s are out, and I miss that, I'm just like, I'm on. Ooh, Molly, hello. Sensei, are the art cards ever going to have any in-game utility, or is their in-game utility going to be the fact that they're going to still stake for THC, or is that going to be eliminated at some point? Puffy Puff. I love Puffy Puff. I love Cheddar Dan. Hatchet Toss is OP as fuck. Yeah. I get excited. I'm a complete degenerate for this shit. Oh, Liam Lemonade. And like, I feel like I have a lot of the I have at least half or more of the Monsudas, but not the skins, mind you, but
Sensei Square Productions.
Come on. Ooh, Jimmy Jazz, hello. Wait, is this one still to be claimed or not? I'll find out later if we have any unclaimed packs. But yo, we got some good pulls so far. Out of these packs, we got a fucking 1-of-1 Dubs McGee, and we got a secret rare of to Tsunami. Let's scroll past the Girl Bake Club. No offense. I bought 100 packs of Girl Bake Club just now. And here we go. Let's get back to the Gen 1 everything packs. Which random fact about the Gilded cards? Think they stake in Wombat for like 900 MP in uranium. The promo misprints are the highest staking cards in the game. Playable cards have a much lower staking power. Yeah. Promo and misprints cards won't be playable once we finish beta. You got a while before that happens. Yeah. So, well, fuck. Right now, in terms of a dev iteration, we're in pre-alpha, I guess, right?
Sensei Square Productions.
Sensei, can you hit exclamation? I'll just do it. Exclamation Yacht C3 RCO.
Grand heroes that stole our hearts.
Yeah, and we've been testing it, and like it's really cool because we like what we're kind of have going. But Marklar started like a direct spreadsheet where we can ask questions to Sensei. So it like I'm going to be playing more on stream myself. My camera, but the cool thing is like there are a bunch of us that are like playing pretty regularly, and we have a spreadsheet where we can send questions to Sensei. So and we get like responses pretty quickly. So like when there's an ambiguity with regards to a card, it really makes you feel like you're actually play testing a game. And it's like, as someone who's building stuff myself, it's cool because Sensei's further along in the dev process. I mean, I might be further along in the coding process, I don't know, but Sensei's game is fully developed. I don't have Staniel Swiss. Nice. Sensei's like game design is much further along. So it's just fun to be able to like, oh, hey, this is kind of unclear, but you know, how does this work with this? What, like, does this roll a d6 for damage every turn, or does it just all these kind of questions that it's just like, ooh, Polypreserve. I don't have Polypreserve, I don't think. It's so exciting to get new Monsudas. Hand camera is dope. You can break the cards. What? I didn't know that. So one of the things right now that's going on Tabletopia, and I don't know if Sensei wants to play a game or not. We can kind of show the people what's going on. This is StreamYards. I don't know what Sensei's schedule is right now, but we're playing with like multiple pre-made decks, so we're not making our own decks yet because like this is pre-alpha. since they spent a lot of time working on the mechanics before trying to implement them. Yeah.
It's all
I mean, I think the game is well balanced. I haven't won yet, but every game I've had has been fun. You know what I mean? Like, even when I've gotten punched in the face nonstop by Mushi or Marklar, it's always been fun. So that's been one of the fun parts of the experiment. Ricardo Rhino, this is one of my favorite cards. I want more gilded. I want more gold. Although statistically, I've already gotten my fair share and more. Ooh, Riley. Hello. I love NFT Hive, but I don't like the UI. I don't like this claim thing. That's kind of a whole goal. I want a fun game. Profit is nice graphics. It has to be fun and leave you wanting to play again. Otherwise, yeah. Right, but I mean, like, the thing is, Sensei, I think, oh, yo, I don't have this, and Meredith loves this card. My first Yacht cream, nice. I just love the whole scheme here. So cool. I also love cream. Do. Death cream. I've been told I have good pack luck, so that makes me happy. And hopefully, yes. Yo, this is OG as fuck. What? Dude, what series is he? Is he series 1 too? Or is he series 3? Guys, look at this beauty, man. The excitement is like, guys, like, there is some magic going on here. Rico Runt's gilded. I didn't know he was still in there. Rico's a fucking legend. The fuck? What kind of pack luck is this? That's insane. Yo, let's go. All right, next pack. All right, cool. I'm going to finish opening the packs, then right into you.
Sensei Square Productions. It's all started.
Yeah, I didn't know the ads were on. I just turned them off. I got Rico Runt's, Sensei. Rico Runt's gold. What generation? Fuck. Why are the ads on again? I turned them off this stream. God damn it. Why are they showing up again? They keep going back on. It's so fucking annoying. But yeah, I pulled Rico Runt's gold, and I was like, I was asking you, I thought, I didn't realize ads were on. Is this a Gen 1 too? He's Series 5, really? I feel like he's old. Man, well, you would fucking know. Oops, shit. You gotta scroll by that fast. This channel is gonna get canceled faster than me. Alright, how many more packs do we have? Holy fuck, we have a lot of packs left. Who thinks I'm gonna get another gilded? I'm not gonna make a prediction.
Sensei Square.
PB&J. And yeah, Kush Push, I I used Kush Pushing Game at some point. It was dope. Man, I'm getting so many gildeds. It's fucking insane.
Sensei Square Production.
Ooh, Fatty Patty. Hello, girl. Hey, Fatty. I mean, getting another one would just be crazy. Ooh, Mythic. Hello, Wilbert Wormhole Mythic. Let's fucking go. There's a two limit with a 3-minute cooldown on the drop, so it took me forever to get them all. But I think I got over 100 of the 300.
Sensei Square.
So, enough 2 mythics in a fucking row? Seriously? How does that happen? Yeah, you get a shot at all cards. I know, it's crazy, but I'm pulling mythics like there's no fucking tomorrow. It's kind of insane. Like, mind honestly kind of blown here.
Sensei's.
So if you missed any of the series, you got a chance to get them for these packs. So you're getting a little bit for all the series, which will be getting longer. I know. I just need Cheddar Dan, damn it. I've never pulled a Cheddar Dan. I mean, I could just go get one, which is fine, but I want to pull it. Him. He's my favorite Monsuda. Sunny. Hello. How many do I have left? 5, 10, 15, 20, 24, 29. 29 left. Okay. Just 29 more packs to open. Come on. Let's get a Cheddar Dan. Cheddar Dan. Cheddar Dan. Cheddar Dan. Cheddar Dan. I want me some Cheddar Dan.
Sensei Square Productions. It all started with a single Monsuda.
Cheddar Dan. Come on, Cheddar Dan. Ooh, poo-poo. Poo-poo. Sunny Simon has out of reach, which makes him a healer. Oh, is he a backline healer, Sensei? Either got to use a card that has a removal ability on him and hit him on suited that has jump fly. Very nice. One of the Justice Poos. I love the Poos. I love the senior citizens. There's all this lore that's like total stoner logic, even though it makes very little. What? Sensei, I don't know what to say. Silly Jilly is my 3rd favorite Monsuda, and I just got the Gilded. Yeah, dude. I've been told I have good pack lunch. I love Silly Jilly. This is ridiculous. Oh, Warzong. I love the Zongs. The Zongs everywhere.
Sensei Square Production.
Ooh, Frost of Fiona Legendary. Hello. Yo. This is a Christmas skin, right, Sensei? Yeah. I know. I didn't even realize these were in the packs, dude. Oh, okay.
Sensei Square Productions.
Birthday Byron. Hello. I feel like it would be selfish to wish for another Gilded, but whatever. Degen logic.
Sensei's
Walt. Another fucking mythic. Walter White. Oh my god. I didn't have a Walter Whitey. This is so fucking sick. Jesus Christ, Sensei. These packs are loaded, bro. What the fuck is going on? Flash freeze. Your opponent's Monsudas in the field are... Oh, yeah. I didn't see a 2-turn freeze. I've seen a freeze. I don't know which character did it, though. Maybe it was called something else. I don't remember. There's so many Monsuda. Granny Gilda. Blasty Blue Ball. Those are frustrating abilities. You can literally freeze your opponent's side of the field, then waste them. That's awesome. Man, I had a game go 16 turns with Mushi, and I didn't score a single point on him because he had 2 untouchables on his back line, but it was so much fun. Long Zong. And if you use Freaky Fiona to defend, she will freeze the monster. What? So they won't roll any attack against her? That's kind of crazy. Jimmy Taper. How many left? 5, 10, 14, 19 left. All right. 19 left. Let's see if we get another Gilded. It is statistically improbable. Highly improbable. You have to use removal to get rid of her pretty much, otherwise you'll lose a lot of cards, which will cause a lot of folks. Yeah. That makes tons of sense.
Sensei.
Oh, another secret rare. Let's go. Yo, this fucking card is sweet. Rockberry, Semi-Sky Stroller, and Scooter Shooter are the best cards to deal with Monsoon, like Rusty Fiona. Damn, bro. We're going to need a dictionary or a wiki. There are less secret rares. I don't know what to tell you, Sensei. Fab Franny. So getting a secret rare out of these packs is actually harder. Chelsea Cherry. Hello. I don't think I have you. Kelly Crystal is also super OP. Disco Dance Floor. Kelly Crystal deploys a dance floor that gets +5 health and attack. Damn! Yo, that's actually a crazy ability. I didn't know that. +5 health on an individual Monsuda for 3 turns is nuts. Like, that's hardcore.
Sensei's
Doobie Snacks. Hello. I like Doobie Snacks. I like Doobie Snacks a lot. Doobie Snacks are the best snacks.
Sensei.
Another Silly Jilly. Well, you know what? I have the golden gilded Silly Jilly. So you're going to just stay in the corner, and you can produce THC for me. And if I want a pickle for my sandwich, I'll come say hello. But I think I'll use my gilded Silly Jilly in game. Hello, Liam. In attack, you can have low-cost cards that do serious damage. Yeah, dude. Exactly.
Sensei Square Productions.
What's interesting, though, is the game really works well on Tabletopia with the counters that you can add to all the cards. Like, it's actually very intuitive. Like I said, the only issues are like with like some of the cards' abilities and interpretation. Purple Puncher. Purple Puncher is pretty damn good as a frontline card in game. We need the meme with the guy at the party in the corner. Put your name on it. They don't know I have 8 gilded Gen 1 Kitten Monsters. Do I have 8 or 9? No. I think Marklar is 21 of them, he told me, right?
Sensei.
I got 2 Wilbert Wormholes tonight? Jesus fuck. A fucking horseshoe up my arse. 9 packs left. Come on. Are we going to get another gilded or another secret rare? Hey, look.
Sensei Square Productions.
Hey, pretty good. Ooh, Brantley Bomber. I love this card. Yeah, but Marklar has probably bought well over 1. Wow. Yeah, I've probably bought like 200 at most. So, yeah. Maybe 250? Not more than that.
Sensei
I haven't bought
Square
any in like
Productions.
since like the spring, I think. Is the last Gen 1 drop going to be in wax or THC, Sensei? Do you know? Because there's one last drop, I believe, right? And are you doing a Series 6
Sensei
before
Square.
the game launches, or are we gonna stick with the Monsuda that exist? I mean, believe me, there are enough of them. Don't get me wrong. But I can't say no to more.
Sensei.
And also, Sensei, are you ever gonna do like a wiki? Like yeah, I guess a wiki would be the right thing to do. Like the Adventurers Guild did. That'd be sweet. It's gonna be in THC, all of the Gen 1, everything packs are in THC. I thought some of them were sold for wax. Okay. Fair enough.
Sensei.
Give me taper. 4 more, guys. Am I gonna get? Fuck. Whatever I get is fine. Why can't I get a Cheddar Dan? I just want Cheddar. Yo, Pink Dew. Hello. You're so cute. No Series 6. There'll be a hybrid class Monsuda released a bit after we get Ballianor. Nice. You're going to Professor Bonsley's lab and craft a hybrid Monsuda with your THC. Is it going to burn cards, or is it going to... Like, how's it going to work, Sensei?
Sensei.
Spliffy. Players will actually be the ones to set the market price for the first major meta change in the game, which will be the hybrid monster. Yo, that's awesome. That's really cool.
Sensei.
Puffy Puff. I have only one left. I think I only have one left. Seems like it. Well, we can go back up and check, but seems like I only have one more. Have to do a refresh here, but this may be my last pack.
Sensei Square Print.
Mr. Smashy, hello. So let's do faded here, like that. See if we have any packs left. So this we got tonight. UPNJ. Are there? Ooh, look at Rico. He's so pretty. Oh, I have 2 more packs of first edition joints. Oops, gotta open these. Nope, Durning cards just bribe. I mean, pay Professor Blimey. I love it. All right, guys, stick around and get in the grubfish. I'm going to give away some duplicates.
Sensei Square Product.
I'm going to give away some duplicates. So, exclamation mark yacht in your wax wallet ID. Fatty Patty, Blabby Cabby, Philly Pinner, Scooter Shooter, and Keto Speedo. Really? We have one more pack to open here.
Sensei Square Product.
Chelsea Cherry, Blue Unicorn, Guido Speedo, Purple Puncher, Trippy Dippy. I found Purple Puncher to be a really effective low THC card to use. Oh shit, Legendary and Mythic in that pack. And there's a Scooter Shooter I was talking about. Can eliminate any card. Wait, let's check that out. So you're saying the Scooter Shooter can eliminate any card in the game? What? Yeah, so these are what the cards look like on Tabletopia, except you can play around with them more. Torched ability. It hit up to 5 Monsuda for 5 damage. God damn. Spoil high, you're coming with me. Send whatever Monsuda dealt lethal damage to this Monsuda in battle to the toasted pile. Wait. Send whatever... well, it does 9 fucking damage in the first place, but send whatever Monsuda dealt... So is this basically a dead man switch? Essentially... if someone does enough damage to kill Scooter Shooter, then Scooter Shooter will... Oh, nice. I love it. That's actually really good if someone's attacking from the back line and you can't touch their card. Well, they'd have to be pretty fucking stupid. Not stupid, but... oh, it works if you initiate the attack as well. And Purple Puncher get... oh, yeah. I remember that. Where's Purple Puncher? Yeah, this has a synergy. I forget what it was. Nothing flashy when it comes to the fate of Monsuda Purple Puncher. Citizens need a sparing partner are big fans of having a Purple Puncher around since Monsuda is also ready for a good fight. What does it do? Purple Puncher also gets boosted by other boxing buds. Oh, Fruity Freddy. Okay. I don't know if I have Fruity Freddy. But yeah, let's go look at where the token is right now, because I think it went up quite a bit. And after that, we will do that grubfish. And I'll give away some duplicates that I just got. Because why not? Oh, liar, you're not doing your things. Wax. THC. How do I see the price? Oh, the chart. Let's see. Yeah, as you guys can see, I kind of pumped it just a little bit here today when I bought up the drop. I think I did this because I think it's supposed to be around here. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I pumped it a little bit today. All right, Purple Puncher also gets boosted by blah blah blah. Yep. So you can. Bobanana has double attack, attacks twice quickly, 2 times as weight. Brockbear can toast him on Suda when better lit, and Sophie Zucker is just a fucking beast. It also does lethal. It also destroys the armor of the Monsuda's battle. Yeah, I pumped it a bit. But hey, I'm also a liquidity propane. Alright, guys, let me see what I have duplicates of from this set. And how many of you are, I don't even know how many of you are sitting here. 5 of you. Wait, I'm in here and I'm playing Sensei, so that doesn't really count. So there are 4 of you. We're going to give each of you a Monsuda. Let me just figure. I think I should have 4 dupes in here. So let's see. Let's give each of you a Monsuda. What do I want to give you? Oh, shit. Again. Goddamn. Let me just write this down. God, it keeps showing kitties on here. All right, what are we going to give away? Let's give away a Doobie Snacks. Actually, we're going to do this a fun way. We're going to give away a Mythic. So we're going to give away a Wilbert Wormhole, a Doobie Snacks, a Zimizong, and a PB&J. So the 4 of you who are in here who are not me and Sensei will get a Monsuda. Oh, there are 5 of you now. So 5 of you will get a Monsuda. What's the other one? So you'll get to pick the one you want if you're here. Zimizon, Doobie Snacks, Wilbert Wormhole, PB&J, and let's give away a Chelsea Cherry. Okay. You get to pick whichever one you want. So we'll do the grubfish. I don't count. And wait, or are there just? Oh no, there are just 4 of you. Well, anyway, you get to choose between these ones, and it's going to be in order. If you're not here, we skip to the next person. We're gonna do. In case people are AFK, the order of the pickings are going to be 3, 1, 2, 4. So 3rd place will get first pick, 1st place will get second pick, 2nd place will get 3rd pick, and 4th place will get 4th pick. If that doesn't make sense to you, I'm sorry. So there are 4 of you other than Sensei in here, and I'm Sensei. So y'all understand what I'm saying? Are any of you here other than Drew? I don't know. But yeah. All right. Does anyone want to explode or do anything like that? Oh, there's no incentive for exploding though. So, all right. Oh, I came in last anyway, so it all goes down to you guys. Oh, Drew, you're getting last pick. Sorry, buddy. Well, actually, if people are AFK, you might get an earlier pick. Oh, what a dodge. So whoever dies next is actually getting first pick, guys, just FYI. 3rd place gets first choice, so you want to die right now. If you're here, you should probably explode or something. Who's going to get it? Oh, I think Ela Giordino is getting first place. Well done. All right, so 3rd place gets first pick. Marsha, do you want Doobie Snacks, Wilbert Wormhole, Zimizong, PB&J, or Chelsea Cherry? Just let me know. Because 3rd is 1st, 1st is 2nd, 2nd is 3rd, and 4th is 4th. Yeah. Which one do you want, my friend? Keiko Monsuta su necesita. I don't know how to speak Spanish right now. Quel Monsuta veux-tu? English to Spanish. Marsha, you pick first. Which do you want? Marsha, elige primero. ¿Cuál quieres? ¿Quieres Doobie Snacks, Wilbur Wormhole, Zimizong, PB&J o Chelsea Cherry? No problema. Su es la ganante, le grande campione. You can choose between Doobie Snacks, Wilbert Wormhole, Zimizong, PB&J, and Chelsea Cherry. If you want me to show them to you, I'm happy to. So this is Chelsea Cherry. This is Wilbert Wormhole, who's a mythic. This is Doobie Snacks. And who else am I giving away here? I'm giving away a PB&J and a Zimizong. There's a Zimizong and a PB&J. You get to pick the one. I want the one that you consider best for me. Well, I don't know what's best for you. I mean, do you like Wilbert? Do you like Doobie Snacks? Do you like Chelsea Cherry, Zimizong, or PB&J? You want the Doobie Snacks? All right. So I will send you the Doobie Snacks. Give me a sec. Doobie Snacks are going to you. So third place was first place. Oh, what's your wallet again? You forgot to put it in. Oh, for your little dog, su perro. ¿Qué es su WAM, por favor? Oh, yeah, I knew that. What the fuck is wrong with me? Let me just get that in there. Silver Sorgo 1. You pick the doobie. The doobie, 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 scooby, doobie, doobie, doo. How do I do this? Oh, it's over here. So let's send you a Doobie Snacks. Show selected. I only selected one. Transfer NFTs to Prime Yacht, whatever. All right, who's picking second? So first place gets to pick next. First place was... So we got rid of Doobie Snacks. That would be Master AIs. Are you here? If you're here, you get to pick between Wilbert Wormhole, Zimizong, PB&J, and Chelsea Cherry. I love you too, bro. I love you too. I love you too. Master AIs, you have 1 minute on the clock. Otherwise, we go to the next person. 1 minute. Start. Yes, I agree. I agree, Marcia. I agree completely. El soluzione collettivo. Wow, how the hell do you get $34 in Upland? That's crazy. Oh, Master AIs, you are gonna pick next, or you skip. Who's after Master AIs? Yes, community is the way to go. You are right. Forest Slayer, you pick next since Master AIs is not there. Would you like Wilbert Wormhole, Zimizong, PB&J, or Chelsea Cherry? You'll take Wilbert. I thought you would. Let me get that sent over to you. Is this the right wallet or not? This is not the right wallet. Let's go to C4DO, Prime Yacht. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Nice. I heard a lot of people made money in Upland. I never really got into it, and the reason for that, sorry, I'm not going to send you Mint 69. I'm going to send you Mint 72, because Mint 69 is, you know, kind of fun. All right, who did we have next? So Wilbert Wormhole is gone. The next picker, yeah, I mean, I could never get it to work on my desktop, and I have a high-end gaming PC. I think my antivirus is interfering with it. Drew, you get to pick between Zimizong, PB&J, and Chelsea Cherry. Now I got like 4K worth of property and over 2K worth of UPX. Just can't bring. How do you convert UPX to other currencies? He might be a millionaire in a game, but Sensei, Fate of Monsuda is a brilliant game, but I don't think it's yet paid that kind of dividend. No offense to Sensei. You want the Zong. All right. Zimmy Zong. Going to Drew. I can just send that manually since I know your WAM. That would be over here. Let's send you a Zimmy Zong. Zimmy Zong, Zimmy Zong, Zimmy Zong, Zimmy Zong. I don't want to show any titties. Zimmy Zong without going to the titties. Where's Zimmy Zong without titties? Zimmy Zong, Zimmy Zong, Zimmy Zong. Am I blind? Oh, here's Zimmy Zong. 166 to XMAO2.C.WAM. Prime Yacht. And so, guys, Master AIs is not here. So you guys pick for Master AIs. Does Master AIs get PB&J or Chelsea Cherry? Faded would have got him produced like a year and a half ago if I was. What do you mean, is there a crystal NFT? Yeah. Bootstrapping is not ideal. So who do we give to Master AIs, guys? PB&J or Chelsea Cherry? This is a community decision. He was supposed to pick second, but he's picking last. And we have one of two choices. So let's be nice. Let's pick what we think he would like. I don't know what he would like. I mean, Cherry is a healer, and it's a promo card on top of it. Whilst PB&J is also a healer, but a common. Someone's got to choose so I can go to sleep. Sorry, guys. I'm a little baked. Please, someone choose. I don't want to make any decisions right now. Bong. Someone just choose whether they get PBJ or Chelsea Cherry. Oh, okay. Let's flip a coin. Let's do a leprechaun race, actually. They'll get whoever wins the leprechaun race. I just love the leprechaun race. All right, so this is how the community decided it would be. PB and J. Why is this fucking up? PBJ Cherry. Oh no, we got to do the thing now. You said it too late. We're gonna do a 15-second. All right. Let's see who it's gonna be. Cherry's coming in for the Dubski. Just like Forest Slayers recommended. Forest Slayer, you knew what you were talking about, my friend. You knew what you were talking about. Very awesome. Very cool. So it's Cherry, right? We're sending? Yeah. Prime Yacht. And before we leave tonight, we have to play the Prime Yacht Politics Cruise video and theme song one more time because they're cool. And Prime Yacht Media is going to be a media empire at some point. An empire can have various definitions. So this was the video for
Aboard the Grand Prime Yacht Politics Cruise, we sailed through uncharted waters of political discourse. On deck, great minds and mediocre ones united by a shared love for all things political. Weekly we chart a fresh course. No topic is too treacherous, no debate too daring. We navigate through the stormy seas of politics without fear or favour. This week we welcome a unique voice, a lone wolf from the wilderness, Rick on the Mountain. Is he a political guru or a maverick? Only way to find out is to join us on the Prime Yacht Politics Cruise. Remember here, nothing is off limits, nothing is censored. So buckle up for a thrilling voyage. Welcome aboard. Aboard the Grand Prime Yacht Politics Cruise, we sail through
And now we got to play the hip hop version of the theme song, which is the.
Yo, it's gonna set sail on the Prime Politics Cruise. No yacht, but we got the attitude. We ain't playing by the rules, bringing the heat, the rhythm, the flow. Now listen close, we're taking over the seas. Yeah, we run this show. We're the captains of the ship. We're politicians in the hip hop trip. On the deck, sipping champagne. We ain't afraid to show them who's running this game.
The Prime Yacht Politics Cruise. It beats up on the air. The rhymes are true. No need for yachts for making moves. It's the ultimate show. Bringing the grip. So we need some more verses, but I think it's a good start, you know. Wait, what? What's the Forsaken song? I'm so what? This is the beautiful music that Prime Yacht Media is powered by here on Prime Yacht Media, on the Prime Yacht Media Network. What's the Forsaken song? Forsaken has a song? Oh, or is this the song you're talking about that I sent to Markler as a joke? Because that was funny too, but I'm not going to play that on air. It's the same, like, production, if that's what you mean. But, yo, my camera's tracking me. I didn't realize it tracked so well. Well, thank you, everybody who joined us tonight here on Prime Yacht Media on the Prime Yacht Politics Cruise, Episode 2 with Rick on the Mountain, your weekly politics talk show where we're going to get canceled really fucking fast, especially since the government of Canada is giving us money to build this media empire. But I'm grateful for you guys attending the show that started at midnight Eastern. And I will be on in the next couple of, maybe tomorrow. Uncouth and Unkempt, which is our other main program right now, goes on whenever the fuck I want to, and we make a pack of NFTs during the stream, and everyone who's at the stream gets the pack for free. And everyone likes free stuff, so, and it's fun and it's community driven. And yeah, we have more shows coming, and with other streamers. And we're not just here to cover Web3. We're here to cover politics, lifestyle, budget, pretty much anything you can think of. I mean, it's a Web3 centric IP, but like we have a diversified portfolio of assets, and like, believe it or not, we're like a real business, which might be surprising. But you know, we like have agile and Scrum. I was like, fuck that Six Sigma lean belt shit. But I mean, it's okay. It's just not for me. But the point is that yeah, Prime Yacht Media, between now and the end of January, we have 30 websites rolling out and an aggregator. And yeah, we're big on community partnerships. Today we onboarded a really cool graphic designer who's gonna be a freelancer for us, but on the team. We consider a member of the team, and if ever we get the funds, we'll hire him part-time. Secret for now, but the first official non-AI, let me just put it this way, the first official non-AI Prime Yacht Media logo will be pixel art. But I'm really big. And my friend Holazor, who's from Australia, is on, and we're gonna raid into him because he's one of my very close friends, and he's a really good dude. So why don't you give him some love? And again, massive thank you for showing up. Always grateful for you guys hanging out. When I talk about media empires, I mean, it's in jest, but it would be nice to be able to build build something better. And better, you know, depends on what someone's tastes are, but I just think that there's room for growth, and that it doesn't just have to be about shitcoins and games, although I love shitcoins and games to an extent, but I want to build something that's more than that. So that's what I'm doing with my partners. And the government of Canada's support. So thank you to the government of Canada. And we were sponsored tonight by Raytheon. No. But yeah, we're raiding into Holazor. Thank you guys. Really appreciate you. Much love. And I will see you guys soon. Let's get the raid going. Going to see Hollow. There's a party of 7, 8, more or less. This Holazor streams the Age of Mythology. And we